Jeez. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. It's been a while. Wow. Just wow. It's been a long time, everybody. It's been a while. Ooh. It's been a long time. Hi, guys. Hi, guys. How you doing? Boy, oh boy, it's been like almost 3 weeks. 3 weeks. It's been a long time. Oh, man. It's been 3 weeks. It's been 85 years. I know. It's been a long time since we have since we've done this. What's up, everybody? Hold on. The freaking there we go. That's better. The things are muted. Give me a second. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Oh boy. I hate this stuff. And the technical difficulties are also back. By the way, I changed some of my my notifications, so wait till you hear it. Wait till you hear it. Give me a second. Give me a second. Now, why you do this? Why you do this? I'm back and so are the technical difficulties. Can you believe that? I thought I would leave that behind. Hold on. I'm going. Oh boy. Not good. Hold on. We got a lot to talk about today. And I will get through every single one of your generosity. I noticed that you guys have a scam train up already from the pre-stream, and I will get to that in just a second. Give me just one moment, because I gotta fix this. This is annoying. Go here. It's been a while since I've done this. I forgot how to stream. Ah, that's why. Okay, that's why. So let's just move that over here. There we go. That should be better. Now it should work. So let me go ahead and replay all those notifications because we missed them in the pre-stream. Hold on. There we go. That's a lot better. So let's go all the way back. Oh my God, we got so many. Hold on a minute. You guys are freaking generous today, huh? Well, first of all, we got...
Nice.
Yes. The resub notification is brand new.
Nice.
Look who's back. Very nice. Nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, nice.
That 3 weeks was probably the most I've missed a streamer's content in a long while. You and chat are such a fun community, and not being here feels like something is missing.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'm glad you guys are back, too. Not just me, but you guys, too. So, yeah. So, currently, I worked on the notifications. So, the resub notification is new.
The return of the king. Welcome back, Koei. Go Fluv.
Thank you very much. It's good to be back. It's good to be back. It's good to be back. I got a new tier 2 notification. The tier 3 I'm still working on.
Welcome back, Koei.
Well, thank you, Asdeath. I appreciate that. Hold on. I gotta go through the generosity today.
I'm rigging it.
Oh, and then Rayu, what's up, girl? How you doing? Hey, it's good to see you. Fausty, thanks. Look who's back. And the scam train's level 5 now. All right. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate the generosity today. Hold on. I gotta keep going though.
Nice.
I gotta keep going. Zentreya, what's up, buddy? How you doing? It's good to see you again. Of course. Hold on. Let me go through all these. Now we had Foxcloak. We have Vanger.
Nice.
There's Vanger. Look who's back. Yeah, so I changed that. The resub notification is really, really nice right now. Oh, we got Zentreya gifted, dropping 5 subs. Damn, dude. Dropping the sub bombs.
Twitch Prime.
Is beautiful.
Zombie with the Twitch Prime. Thank you so much, Zombie, as always. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. The generosity. Thank you so much, everybody. The tier 3 notification is still under construction. So, pardon me if it's not up yet. But the tier 2 notification is up. So, if anybody does subscribe with a tier 2, you guys do have a new notification. And I also fixed the fact that even if it's a tier 2, it will say tier 2 rather than say tier 1. The tier 3 notification I have not gotten to yet because I'm still, I don't know what to do with it. So there was that, and then Star Elite, Star Elite, that's what it is. Ether, the 9 inches.
You are
Twitch Prime.
is beautiful.
And then the timing out. Man, oh man, how I missed you guys. Runa, 33 inches.
Nice.
There's Runa with the 33 inches. Then Rayu with 369 bits. Nice number.
Welcome back, Koei.
Damn,
I hope
Modi.
you rested well and good.
I did a lot. This was definitely a really nice break that I took. So I will go over everything. Don't you worry. And then we're gonna get into other things. It's a jam-packed stream today, filled with stuff. All right. Teronius with 200 bits. Holy crapola. Faith gifting 5 subs. Was that for lunch? Thanks. I appreciate that. You pay me back in subs.
It's so good to have you back. TBH, I felt a bit lost the whole time you weren't here. And then I found
Wasn't
out
that
yesterday
bad.
that one of my favorite Vtubers is graduating at the end of the month. It's really
Oh,
good
is that
to have
right?
you back. I missed you, buddy. Hope you feel good.
Oh, damn, I wonder which one it was.
Koflov.
Thank you. I appreciate that, man. It's good to be back.
Oh boy,
It's good to have you back
stuff.
too, bud.
My favorite.
Zombie is good to see your satirical ridden bit messages. Good to be back. Teronius, another 100 bits. Oh, Aether with 1,000 bits. Jesus, my dude. Gimster resubbing. Gotta
Nice.
give Gimster the resub notification, of course. And then Rayu again with the 169 bits. I'm starting to sense a pattern here. Starting to see what your favorite number is. And then Gimster dropping 10 gifted subs. Jesus.
Glad to see you back in the habit, Koei. Hope you had a fantastic
Debo, what's
break
up, buddy?
and that you're doing well.
I'm
Much
doing
love,
good.
Koflov.
I'm refreshed, reinvigorated for sure.
Welcome back, brother. Thank you everyone for loving my brother. Wahoo.
Oh,
Love ya.
it's my sister.
Also,
Hey.
I'm your sister, Kiara.
Yes,
Okay,
I know.
bye.
With your
Heart.
Twitch. Yes, I know. Oh, we're gonna talk
For
about
the
her
people
graduation. She
wondering.
graduated,
No,
so
it's not
congratulate
Kazoo,
her
it's
for
Melissa
graduating.
From Naya Sanji.
She graduated college. Believe that. My God,
Welcome
Venom.
back, big
Jesus.
man. It's great to see you again. I hope you got good rest and let your brain chill. Looking
Oh my
forward
God,
to
you have no
hearing
idea.
about
It's the
what
first
you've
time
been
in a
up to
long time
while
that
you
I
were
chilled.
gone. Proud of you for taking the time to look after yourself too.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you.
Nah, but to be honest, glad you're back and looking refreshed.
Thank you, my dude. I appreciate that, Zombie. As always.
Let's finish this level 5. Welcome back, Koei.
Jesus, dude. My God. That's a lot of generosity.
Nice.
That's a lot of generosity. Punisher, thanks for the 14 inches, my dude. It's a good looking sub.
Nice.
Man, I'm gonna be here for a while. That's fine. I knew this was gonna happen. And Masamune, jeez, Lou, man. 5 subs? Dude. Like, dude. Thank you. Hold on. Let me get to these. Let me get to these.
Nice.
Seaman. Thank you so much for the resub, my dude. I gotta give Seaman the freaking resub notification, of course. We got Debo. Of course, we just heard him at the bits, but let me get the notification going. Oh my God, is that Sniper with 5 gifted? What's up, Sniper? What's up, buddy? Freaking the melon champion. Ah, the tier 2 sub. You guys finally were able to see it. Oh, hello. What's up? Yeah, I'm streaming again, finally. Let's see. What else? Chef? Oh, NJ Chef. Wait a minute. NJ Chef. That underscore VT is new. Did you become a VTuber? Whoa. Wait, is that new? I swear that's new. I think that's new. Hey, congrats if that's the case. Roa, speaking of VTubers, thanks for that one. Let me go ahead and friggin'
Nice.
hell yeah. Mods, of course. KJ with the Prime 17 inches. Well, I gotta give him
Twitch
the
Prime.
notification,
He's
dude.
beautiful.
There's so many of them there, man. There's so many. Teofi, of course.
Nice.
Look who's back. I do like the new resub notification. I think it's nice and cool. I do like it a lot. And then Guilguis, the 13 inches.
Nice.
And I think after that, you guys have already seen it. Like B-Pack. I think we saw your notification. No, did we? No, we didn't.
Yes.
I don't think so.
I approve.
I approve. Yeah, B-Pack 1000. There you go. The tier 1.
Nice.
Nice. Marina Phillips, and then Ray, you again with the 569, dude. You are rigging, and she said, "I'm rigging it." Hell yeah, you are. You rigged it. Nice. Let's see, Fausty. Hold on, let me see Fausty.
Nice.
Nice. And then after that, I think everybody has seen it at that point. I try to get to the ones with the
I made myself a Vtuber avatar. It's simple for now, but I love it.
Hell yeah. It's good to see that, man. It's good to see that. So Turi with he did a tier 3. And like I said, the tier 3 notification still isn't up, but I will be getting that up soon. Probably close to tonight or tomorrow. Which will be nice for you guys. And then 5 gifted subs, and then everything after that. You guys have seen it. The notifications have been blowing up through the roof
You are.
Twitch Prime.
and all that good jazz.
Beautiful.
Can I help you?
I think I was just watching.
You can watch upstairs. It's awkward. You're just standing there. You're just standing here. It's so awkward.
I don't know. It's kind of fun.
Well, it's not fun for me.
I'm
It's like
your observer.
it's so weird. It's so awkward. You're just there. It's like that one Marvel show, What If, and it's just observing things happening.
Yeah, just don't mind me.
No, I do mind you. It's awkward. It's weird.
I can grab a chair.
No, I want to show off the room and stuff because I did a few new things with the room.
Okay, let's show up.
No, go away. You freaking awkward little boy. Anyways,
Koei, welcome home. In your absence, you were missed. Now that you have returned, though, things they are all right. Let us begin living again. Koflov, Koflov, Koflov,
Thank you,
Koflov,
thank you.
Koflov, 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 Koflov.
Thank you, bro. Fubri. I saw Fubri's 10
Also, it has
gifted
been a
sub
while
on.
since we've
Come
all
up
been
soon.
together in this chat. It's quite nice. Koflov, I missed this Koflov.
Finally, he's gone. It was so weird. He's great and all, but like, dude, it's just standing there. Like, so weird. Anyways, thank you, Fubri. 10 gifted subs. Everyone just got gifted a sub today. Be sure to give big thanks to your gifted subber because, like, that's generous, man. You guys are. I mean, I don't want to say leeches, but you know. But you know what I mean. Either way, I appreciate all of you being here. I don't want to say it. We're all thinking, just kidding. But thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Anyways, I have to redo the sub goals and I have to do all that stuff. When I tell you that I haven't been doing almost anything, I haven't been doing anything. It's been an interesting break. I'm going to talk about the break. I'll talk about all the stuff that happened during it. Well, there we go. Thanks so much, Zombie, for gifting those 5 subs. I really appreciate that, dude. I really appreciate that, bro. This rate is gonna be a sub only stream. I don't know about that, but Who knows?
Nice.
Nice. Gerg, I really appreciate that, my dude. Thank you so much, dude. How weird. There was a few notifications that didn't go through. Did my 5 subs go through? I did. I saw
bring
that.
forth my leeches.
Oh, there we go. There's the notification. Hold on. Give it a second.
Welcome back, Koei. Sonso week, sonso week, sonso week, sonso week, sonso week, sonso feet.
It's feet. You got a feet notification. Kason. Then Zombie gifted a sub to Izanagito, I think, right? This is weird, man. It's breaking. You guys are breaking it right now. You guys are like breaking it now. It's like going out of order. It's like not properly like on my screen it said that Zombie gifted 1 sub and then all of a sudden it switched to 2 subs and now it's 3 subs. Now it's 4. You guys are breaking it. You guys are literally breaking it. Okay. We're going to move on then. It was, I guess I should go ahead and start off by saying things like,
okay, so now Masamune Saturi Zombie have given you your welcome back present, people happy.
exactly.
Did my 5 gift subs go through?
Yeah, now it's
My
starting
Twitch
to
crashed as
come
I
back.
was submitting
Like
them, lol.
it's starting to
I'm
pick up
glad
where
that
it
you're
kind of
back,
left off.
Koei, and
Trying
I
to
hope
correct
you had
itself.
a great and well-deserved vacation.
It was. Thank you. It was a nice break. So, what exactly happened? Oh, by the way, how you doing, Maddie? What's up? I hope you're doing well. Let's see. Yeah, so I guess I should go ahead and talk. Well, let me go ahead and put on some music first and foremost. No, you don't want to sit here in the freaking darkness and stuff. When I say darkness, I mean silence. Thix, thanks so much, my dude. What should I freaking put on? What music?
It's not a proper welcome back
some
without
good
a bit
music?
of scuff.
What's some good ass music I can put on right now? I'm trying to think. Yeah, and then Maddie got a gifted sub. Good stuff. Let's go, Maddie. Trying to think. What should I don't even know what music do you guys want? Just some lo-fi? Like Pokemon music? Diddy Kong? Again? I mean, I can put that stuff on. I think that's not bad. Lo-fi Diddy Kong? That actually would be kind of sick. Sonic? Alright, let's go with Diddy Kong.
El fuego en tu corazón se va a quemar como salsa de habanero.
Tier 2. Tier 2. Thank you. I appreciate that. You guys like it? I hope you guys like that one. I like that one too.
So when is the next Apex stream? Season 13 came out today and it's been silly but fun.
Chat, when I tell you that this kid has been absolutely poking me with the Apex stick while I'm trying to hibernate and not think about things like Apex, I will tell you that this kid has been poking me with the Apex stick while I'm hibernating and trying not to think about that stuff. When's Apex? Apex got a new update. Apex this, Apex that. I'm like, I'm gonna do it eventually because I gave like a hint, like a slight little hint that maybe, just maybe, I might be doing like a week of, of me climbing the ranks, of seeing how far I can get, maybe even like focusing so hard on Apex that I somehow try to make it to diamond or to gold or to the higher ranks, right? Like I freaking go all in and try to be super good at Apex. And when I tell you that kid's like his eyes lit up like a couple headlights as soon as you turn on a car, like whoa. And then he proceeds to try hard his way all the way up to freaking diamond rank or something. I think that's where he is now. He's like, I'm ready I'm ready. When are we doing it? Huh? When are we doing it? I'm like, dude, I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, but that is just an idea that I have in this this box of ideas that I plan to do maybe in the future. Not even sure if it's even going to happen, but if it happens, then I'll be sure I have your number on speed dial. That is that type of situation. Anyways, so
Seeing Koei again just makes me want to cheer.
I'm glad. Thanks. I appreciate that. So anyways, let's go ahead and start from the beginning. All right. It was been about 3 weeks since we last streamed. What exactly happened? Well, to put in short terms, or to make this long story short, I was essentially just not feeling it, like I wasn't in the right headspace. Well, let me put on the music. I think that's good. I was just not in a good headspace, right? And I decided to take a break, because, well, one, it wasn't necessarily a feeling that I was new to. I had this feeling before, but I always thought maybe I should always kind of like plow through it, and try to see if you can work through everything. But then the more I started doing that and the more I ignored my body and my brain saying stop, the more I was like, maybe I should listen to it. So after a while, it got so bad that my creative juices started, or my creative pipes inside my brain started to get clogged. And it was hindering my creative process. So editing videos, streaming, thinking of new ideas to entertain you guys, it was just starting to clog up. And at that point, I thought, you know what? I think it's time. It's time. And I always thought, like, if I end up taking a break and I ended up stop doing what I'm doing for a while, I don't know, I always had in my brain, because you know how the brain works, you always expect the worst when change happens. So I'm thinking, oh, I'll become irrelevant. I'll spark up Twitter drama. I don't know, it's weird, and that's just how the brain works. But at the end of the day, I'm like, I'm stupid. Just freaking take a break. So at the end of the day, I took a break, and I went out and wrote up the message that you guys saw on Twitter and on Discord, saying that everything that I just told you about, right? And I think the reason why it started to get really bad is that I don't know, social media was just not treating me very nicely. What I mean by that is that social media has stopped becoming a place where I would go to laugh. And even though I would do that still with certain posts and stuff, it was just a lot of negativity, and it was just a lot of stuff that I'm just getting my brain confused with. And before, I would just ignore it and just completely go about my day and stuff. But for some reason, I was just taking it, and I was questioning why that all that stuff was happening, right? And little did I know, I got caught in myself in this web. And that's when I decided, you know what? I am done. I'm doing a social media cleanse. I'm done. Yandere Kevin with the 420. Thanks, bro. Holy crap, that's super generous. Everything from all sorts of things that was happening during the time. I couldn't go 2 feet without having something being mentioned about something, right? And I got fed up with it, and I said, you know what? I need a cleanse. I just need to get off the internet for a while. And at first I thought I was gonna get off for a week, maybe, at most. And then it turned into 3 weeks. So, and I think I'm kind of getting ahead of myself, but I'm gonna mention this really quick. Is there was a there was something that I saw. It was something that Faith showed me, and throughout this break, I'm letting you know right now, I basically stayed away from everything happening. I don't know much, but I do know a little bit because Faith was was on social media and kind of keeping me up on certain things and talking to me about certain things. So I do know about certain things that have happened, but not everything. You know what I mean? But there was one thing that she showed me, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe I should come back. And I think it was when Faith showed me this. I think it was this was when, and I'm like, all right. And the person who made this was Terronius. I'm like, all right, maybe I should come back. I'm having a good time here. Maybe I should just come back. So I came back. Here I am. So apparently that was posted to a subreddit that I have. Apparently the unofficial. I didn't have any idea. I mean, I had an idea because I think you guys were mentioning it and we saw something like that one of the streams some time ago. But I still don't really it's there. Whatever. So anyways, that happened and here I am. So let's go back. I got ahead of myself there. So what essentially did I do? Right? What did I do during my break? Well, I did a whole bunch of stuff to get my mind off of everything. Because I don't know if you guys know this feeling. I bet it's probably not. I don't even know that there's probably some content creators in the chat. And there's some people that have done things for a long time. And then all of a sudden when you stop cold turkey, that's when things become a little weird. Just like, okay, what do I do now? You know?
Welcome back, Bitties.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. So what did I do? Anyways, as I was saying, yeah, some of you that know that feeling is like, I didn't go on Twitter. I didn't go on YouTube, not on Reddit, not on any sort of social media, nothing. I deleted Twitter off of my phone and I just chilled. I slept in a lot. And the first day, I did a whole bunch of stuff. I did, well, first and foremost, one of the things you'll probably recognize that I did during my break was reorganize my office. My office is completely different from what it was. Thank you for the tier 2. I appreciate that. I kind of redid my office. So there's a lot of new things in here. For example, there's this bookshelf that I have right here that is super nice. I built it. I bought it. I built it. I also took down another bookshelf that I had that was taking a lot of space, so it's now more spacious in here. I also hung up those posters back there, and I also have a camera here so I can show you around, because I do kind of want to. Hold on. Let me show you. Because I'm quite proud of it. I'm quite proud. Oh no, not that. There we go. So I got the other camera up. All right. So I got it right here. So the first thing I did. All right, let me show you. You guys can probably hear me, but in the poo-poo stinky mic. Sorry, I don't have another mic to extend this far. But essentially, I organized pretty much everything, and I added these posters that I had, because to get to the office, you have to go down set of stairs, and I had these posters up there. I just put them back here, which was nice. And then I organized a couple other things, like for example, put my nice gun there, and Jerry's there too. I organized my statues and figures and stuff like that, which is nice. And this is the big one. I have a whole bunch of stuff here. Oh, I also found these while I was doing my room. Look at this. I forgot I had these. These are like old. I had a Yuzuriha one from Under Night and Birth, and I have an S one from Blaze Blue. I remember this because the people at Arc System, they saved, and Arc System's the one that made like Blaze Blue and Guilty Gear and stuff. They like saved this for me because these sold out really fast. So I have a set.
What the?
Still new. I never used it because I never had the freaking. I don't really understand the whole booby mouse pad thing. But I thought it was cool to just have it. But yeah, lava lamp, whole bunch of stuff. Oh yeah, and then I have this. This is like a display case for all my rare playing cards. It's actually sick. I have a whole bunch of stuff. It's actually really cool. I really like that display case. I'm gonna get more because I have more playing cards. They're back there, but I have to. Actually, I got a new thing of playing cards like earlier today. I have to go get that.
Do you like Radiohead?
Radiohead? No. Was that the answer I was supposed to say? Or do I like Radiohead? Is that is that how it would be? Is that what I was supposed to say? The band? Are they a good band? I don't know. Oh, double mic? Sorry. There we go. All right. So anyways, I built that and I organized here a lot, which helped quite a bit with just my mental space, which is really good. I really did need it. So that was great. I built a whole bunch of stuff. This freaking bookcase was sick. And all I did, and it was a good time. Like it was really cool. It took a while to build, but all I did was put on an episode of Trash Taste on the computer and I built it and it was nice. So yeah, I did that. Oh, another thing too. I read books. I read a whole bunch. I read a lot. Here, I'll show you. I read the entirety of Demon Slayer. I now know what happens. I read the entirety of this Demon Slayer, which is crazy. There's how many? 23 volumes. I even got me a reading light to read at night. So if you look up here, this is my reading light. It's also my room light. It's a wireless light that I can charge, and I put this over in my bed, and then I can read at night, which is sick. So these are the wireless lights, which is cool. And they're being held up here by magnets. So anyways, there's that. I also got this.
Koei, about the boober mousepad thing. There's two camps of it. One is, of course, #ergonomics gang. Depending on your setup and your posture, having a support there will help keep a level wrist and prevent injury. Same concept for a keyboard support. The other one is #horny gang. Big booba awuga humana big bazongas make 8 brain go kof meganut. Thoughts on Skullgirls?
Skullgirls is sick, dude. I love watching Skullgirls. We're gonna get into that in just a second. I got some things to say about that. But yeah, after I read Demon Slayer, I got that at Barnes and Noble. Dude, I even got me a funny story about that Demon Slayer complete box set. But that thing ended up getting me like a year membership at Barnes and Noble's reward system. And I'll let you know that I had no say in it. I walked up, I said, do you have the Demon Slayer box set? Because apparently Barnes and Noble sells a whole ton of like freaking manga. I didn't know about that. I didn't have that. I haven't been in a Barnes and Nobles in over a decade. So I didn't know that they had manga. So now they do apparently. And I looked online because I'm like, I want to read. I'm like, what should I read?
Would you want Skullgirls to have Mortal Kombat style fatalities and brutalities and animalities and whatnot?
No. If I want Mortal Kombat style animalities, fatalities, and brutalities,
Welcome
I would play
back,
Mortal
our
Kombat.
fearless leader. It's so good to see you again.
Isn't that the whole
I see
point?
that you have evolved like a Pokemon since the last time we saw you. Now, you can do reading. Lol. But I also have evolved
I could
too.
always read. You guys are
note
freaking
funny,
so...
have evolved from Pepega
You
to
exaggerate
Pepega Lord.
everything.
Feel my Pepega-ness ye mighty and despair. But seriously, we really miss you, Koei. Again, welcome back.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. So anyways, that box set, I looked online because I decided I wanted to read like Demon Slayer because I love Demons. I think Demon Slayer is like one of my favorite like shows. And people say that I modeled my room after Demon Slayer. Bitch, I had these green and black squares since before Demon Slayer was even like, before it was even in the womb of the creator. All right. I like green and black way before Demon Slayer was even cool.
Pepega Pants accepted his Pepega-ness kek.
So, anyways, it's not the reason I have green and black squares is not because I like Demon Slayer. I have green and black squares because I like the colors green and black. And Demon Slayer was just a cherry on top. Anyways, so with that being said, I went to Barnes & Noble's. I bought the complete box set. It was $200, which is a lot of money for just paper with drawings on it. And, well, I guess there's 23 books. So that makes a little bit of sense. So with that being said, I went up to the counter. I'm like, do you have this? Because they didn't have it in the floor or wherever you get the manga. And she's like, the box set? She's like, yep, I got it back here. Apparently they hold it in the back of the counter.
Any?
What? You ever play Crisis any? Chill. Give me a second. I'm trying to tell something. I don't even know what a crisis is. I had one 3 weeks ago. That's why I took a break. So I don't know if I've played it, but I've had one. So anyways, when the lady came out with the box set, it was freaking heavy as hell. And she said, boom, I'm getting you the yearly Barnes & Noble's reward system membership. I'm like, what do you mean? I don't want it. And she's like, you don't have a say in this. And you know what? This lady had the biggest balls I've ever seen. So I said, okay. And the reason, but at the end of the day, the reason why I didn't have any say is because I saved $40 on this thing. Because, okay, here's how it went. All right. The Barnes and Noble's freaking the reward system is like $15. If I join it, I get $40 off of this box set. And I had like a freaking, I don't know. I didn't know what else I bought. I bought something else and it all came out to like $180. So at the end of the day, I get a year-long reward system where I can buy more manga, which I'm not going to buy. But if anybody else wants one, you know, you can use my rewards system, my rewards member number if you want. But either way, I saved $15 and I get a year rewards thing for Barnes and Noble. So anyways, I just thought it was really funny how she's like, you don't have any say in this. And I'm like, I don't have any say in this.
Nice.
Thank you, No Brev. What's going on? So either way, I got that. I read it and I said, oh, by the way, the Demon Slayer manga, super great, by the way. I loved it. I got engrossed and I read the whole thing in 3 days. 3 days. I read the whole thing. Finished it. I'm excited for previous or upcoming arcs. I will say this. I'm not going to spoil anything, but there's only 2 more arcs left. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? There's only 2 more arcs left. And then after that, it's over. But the thing is the final arc is like freaking stupid long. It's stupid long. Like, it's almost as long as like the other arcs in there. So I imagine there's gonna be like, they're gonna give it the Attack on Titan treatment, like final season 1, 2, 3, and 4 or whatever. So anyways, that it was a good read. It was fun. It was the reason why I like Demon Slayer so much is because it's so easy to follow and it's such a simple like concept, and the characters are super cool. And not to mention, if you watch the show, you know how beautiful and breathtaking the graphics, or this isn't a video game, the freaking animation is. So anyways, after that I said, you know what, I want to keep reading. And I didn't want to read any other manga. People were telling me, well, not people, my brothers, like, you should read Berserk, you should read Spy X Family, you should read Chainsaw Man. I'm like, whoa, chill. All right, let me tell you something. The only reason I even started Demon Slayer is because 1, I like it, and 2, I'm not gonna get into the other weeby stuff. All right, I have contemplated One Piece, and then I saw the amount of books that I had to get, and to be honest with you, a lot of people told me, you know, just read it online or something. It's like, I'd rather flip pages, because the whole concept of me doing this was to have something physical in my hands and not be digital. That was the whole concept, because I wanted to stray myself away from digital stuff, by screens, blue light, stuff like that. That was the whole concept of it. That's why I got the box set. So I said, no, I'm not reading it online. I would rather buy it. Plus, like, if I'm gonna buy it, I would like to have it up for display somewhere, which is why I bought the bookcase. And then I saw the amount of books that One Piece had. I forgot, for some reason I had like short-term memory loss, and I forgot the amount of chapters and volumes that One Piece had, and I literally shit bricks, because I also saw the price for buying all the One Piece stuff. And let me tell you, if your series cost more Shuba, speaking of Shuba, hopefully the guys said hi to Shuba. Shuba's been really nice. She's been chilling here with me. It's been really nice. If your series costs more than the Dead or Alive 5 DLCs put together, that's a problem. All right. If you buy all of the DLC for Dead or Alive 5, that is over like $1,000 worth of DLC, of bikinis and colors and shoes and hats, all sorts of stuff, right? If your series costs more than Dead or Alive 5, then the Dead or Alive 5 DLC put together, that's a problem. So I said, no, I'm not doing that, because I was contemplating it, because I'm really big into One Piece, right? Which I heard continued after, when I was on my break, like the anime, because I think it was on a hiatus or something. So anyways, I looked for more things to read, and guess what I stumbled across? This big ol' hulking thing is the entire novel, light novel for Kingdom Hearts. When I first received this, I thought it was going to be multiple books. No, it's not. It is a textbook. It's a literal textbook. It has, look at how small the text. This is a textbook. This is a college textbook. It has Kingdom Hearts 1 through 3 in light novel form. All right. It's got chapters. It's got all sorts of stuff. Look at that. This is where I stopped, by the way. And look at this. Do you see? Now, here's the problem. All right. I wanted to read this and I was very excited to read it. But there's one little problem with this. Watch out. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? I'm glad you did, because trying to read this thing at night like this, I couldn't get 2 pages in without my esophagus concaving in on itself. So I said, this isn't gonna work. This is the collector's edition. This is all of them, all of the novels put into one. I was looking for another manga, the Kingdom Hearts manga. Apparently, there is a Kingdom Hearts manga and a light novel. Okay? I was looking for the manga. I thought this was going to be all the manga put into one. No, it's the light novel. And then I delved into the text version of Kingdom Hearts. So here is the situation, because it's complicated. I can't believe that the light novel and manga situation for Kingdom Hearts is as complex as and as convoluted as the actual story of Kingdom Hearts. It's so convoluted. It's crazy. Here is how it goes. All right. The manga released. Yes, there is a manga. Kingdom Hearts 1 has 4 volumes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then there's Chain of Memories. Chain of Memories has 2 volumes of the manga. All right, the illustrations are pretty and all that good stuff. Kingdom Hearts 2 has 10 volumes. Got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 10 volumes. All right. Here's the thing with Kingdom Hearts 2. Kingdom Hearts 2, in the middle, around volume 4, because it was originally from Japan, it got translated over to English. The publisher, while they were doing KH2, ceased to exist, or they dropped it. They sold it, they dropped it. So there was still 6 volumes left to publish, and they dropped it. Well, what happened then? Another publisher picked it up and decided to start publishing, and this is the English version, right? Japanese, they got nothing to worry about. You read in Japanese, you're good. Then another publisher picked up the English translations, and they re-released Kingdom Hearts 1 as Kingdom Hearts Final Mix. All right? There's 2 volumes. They basically put 2 volumes and they put them into one. So the original volumes 1 and 2 became Final Mix 1, and then the 3 and 4 became Final Mix Volume 2. So it's 2 bigger. I have the Final Mix right here. Right here. I have them. Final Mix 1 right here, and Final Mix 2. After that, they released Chain of Memories Final Mix, which is 1 volume, but they did the same thing. And I have them right here. I can show it to you guys if you want. Either way, Chain of Memories became 1 volume. Chain of Memories Volume 1, whatever. I have the 2 original ones, Volume 1 and Volume 2. Then with Kingdom Hearts 2, now here's where it gets weird. Kingdom Hearts 2, they finished releasing them, but instead of 10 volumes, they did 4 huge volumes. They're right here. Four huge volumes. Kingdom Hearts 2, Volume 1. Kingdom Hearts 2, Volume 2. Kingdom Hearts Kingdom Hearts 2 Volume 3 and Volume 4. That's all of them. And that's the only way you can read the Kingdom Hearts 2 manga. Unless you want to do the original 4 volumes, which is like 1.5, something like that. So, there's that. And currently, right now, the KH3 the manga for KH3 is coming out. They're like 2 volumes in, and I think they're gonna do like 2 more or something like that. So KH3 is currently being released as we speak. So yeah, that is the manga. Now there is the light novels. Because the light novels is another story too. Now, here's the thing with the manga. The manga is like an abridged version. An abridged version. What is this? Oh, yeah. I guess, yeah, I'll talk about this in a moment. I just got reminded of something. I'll talk about that afterwards. So the manga is like an abridged version. It's very, very much like fast-paced. You'll definitely get more context if you play the games, which I was looking for the opposite. I was looking for more context that you wouldn't get in the games. So the mangas have more like an abridged version of the games, which is fine. Ah, we got Link. Thanks so much, Link. Welcome back, my dude. 58 inches, dude. Thank you so much, bro. And by the way, Ricky Ricardo, you too. Thank you, bro. So there's the light novels, and the light novels is what I'm currently reading, and the light novels are actually really good, and that's what this is.
After hearing this story, I am wondering if Amelia Watson changed this timeline and made this Koei learn to read. This is truly terrifying that we have a Koei that has harnessed the power of nerds and weebs. Lord Shuba, protect us from hardcore nerdy and weeby Koei Kof scared.
I don't think it's that nerdy or weeby. You guys are more nerdy and weeby than I am. Listen, if you scored higher than me in the Hololive quiz, you guys are more nerdy and weeby than I am. All right, let's be real here. You guys are way worse than I am. You guys watch me in order to balance yourself out. I'm the normality with you guys. All right? So anyways, with that being said, the light novel adds more context to the KH story. It fleshes out a lot of situations, a lot of characters, and a lot of events that happen. And I love it. But they also skip out on a lot of worlds, like the optional worlds in KH1. I haven't gotten to anything past KH1. I have Chain of Memories, and I have Kingdom Hearts 2, which is 2 volumes. KH1 is just 1 volume. Chain of Memories is just 1 volume as well. And then KH2 is 2 volumes. But the thing is, unlike the manga, it's done completely. Like, as you can see from this collector's edition, KH3 is done. They also have a light novel for Dream Drop Distance. They have a light novel for Birth by Sleep. They have one for 358 over 2 days. All of those. So I'm currently reading that, and it's been really fun. It's been a lot of fun reading and stuff, and it's taking up most of my time, what I've been doing off stream, because I don't know, I enjoyed it. But let's get something clear. All right, let's clear something in the air. Just because I'm reading books does not mean that I like to read things in a video game. Because what do I play video games for? To mash buttons. I don't play video games to read. All right, let's just get that out of the way and into your brains. Don't expect much. So anyways. So, yeah, oh, I also have the Ruby ones too. I bought these a long time ago. I haven't read this I didn't put them up top. I put them on the bottom because it's kind of like, yeah. I don't really care for reading that. Yeah. So anyways, there's that. And yeah, that's what I've been doing. I've been reading a lot. I also did something else that was pretty unprecedented and something I've never done before, and I don't think I'll ever do again, is I made a Gundam. I did gunpla. Yeah. Faith and I went to a hobby shop and we made a Gundam. Yeah. We made the gunpla stuff, and yeah, it's upstairs. Oh well, there's. All right, I'll show you proof so you guys don't freaking press X to doubt me. I don't know, freaking John Gundam. I made John Gundam. My favorite Gundam is John Gundam. Oh boy, is he cool. There we go. Faith built one and I built one. I'll have you know that mine is dope. There we go. There it is. You guys can see it. There it is. That's my Gundam, and that's Faith's Gundam back there. This one's mine. So I don't know what they are or what their names are, but yeah, this is the aftermath of after building the Gundams. There's the box and stuff. We had to get like these pliers. Boy, I'll tell you what, it was supposed to be relaxing and like somewhat, you know, brain scratching, because like, you know, you're building Gundams and stuff. But I'll tell you what, have you guys, I don't know if you guys are, or you know, if you guys have had this before. All right, I imagine the art of making Gundams goes far beyond what I'm about to say. Like, for example, like they use tweezers and stuff. But if you have sausage fingers like I do, and you try to build a Gundam, I will tell you right now, it is one of the most infuriating processes I've ever had to go through. Because one, there's pieces that are literally the size of like, I don't even know what's small enough to even compare these pieces, but they're so small and you have to put them together. And here is a good example as to what happened. There are some pieces that fly out of your hand for no good damn reason, because you have to use like little snippets in order to be able to release and free some parts, right? When you release and free some parts, sometimes they just fly out of the freaking little thing, right? And at that point, you're trying to look for this, like you just lost your contact lenses. You have your flashlight out, you're trying to find it. You can't find it. Look at this. Do you see this foot? You see how it doesn't match this foot? That shit infuriated me. Infuriated me. I couldn't find it. It flew out and I couldn't find it. So anyways, but at the end of the day, I ended up finishing it. The funny part is, after I lost this and I literally was just blowing off steam, Faith broke apart. That was funny. She's like, oh shit. She ended up like kind of fixing it and making it work, because apparently even if a Gundam part breaks, you can kind of make it work. Because how Gundams work is you essentially have to build certain parts and then assemble it so it can be one individual part. Like, for example, the arm is just like 15 different parts put into it, and then you assemble it into the chest piece. Same thing with the freaking the skirt and the legs and whatever. Hers was really funny because hers can't sit up straight, can't stand up straight. He's a little top heavy because of the damn wings. It keeps falling over. It's funny. If you go upstairs to my living room where the Gundams are, this thing is toppled over because it can't sit up straight. It's freaking funny. So anyways.
You couldn't find the foot part? It's over there, Koei. Figured I'd help.
I checked over there. It wasn't there. Let's see. So yeah, I built the Gundam. I did gunpla. Apparently, there's bigger Gundams than this, and I'm like, well, why didn't we get that Gundam? Like, do you see my fingers? They can't fit properly. And they're like, yeah, if you want like a couple $100 to spend, I'm like, and more pieces to assemble, and more time to waste. And I said, nah. These cost us like $20. Yeah, they cost us like $20. So anyways, yeah, I built the Gundams. That was fun. It was fun to say. Here's the thing with Gundam and Gunpla. I can now say that I made a Gundam. Right? I don't have to be like, you know, Gundams. Don't know what those are and never associated with one, but I never would want to. Now I can say, yep, Gundam, tried them out. Don't never want to associate myself with them. Nope. Now I can sound, you know what I mean? Now I'm more I'm less of like an annoying prick that won't try things out because he doesn't want to. Now I can be a dissatisfied customer. See, now I have some more credibility when I make fun of Gundams. See what I mean?
Don't associate with the quirky Bakugan.
Anyways, Bakugan?
I understand
remember
your
those.
pain. It happened to me when I was building my Og Master Grade Gundam, and the worst bits to lose are the small bits that go into the weapons that connect to the hands.
Well, luckily the weapons were already assembled and good.
I just recently made a Strike Freedom Gundam HG. I lost a small tiny piece to its horn. I was so sad, but hey, I'm happy.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, but in terms of the names, don't expect me to know the names. The only Gundam I know is John Gundam. That's it. There was a really cool one that we wanted to make, but it was sold out or something. Boy, let me tell you, the hobby shop that we went to, if I were to tell you that, what do you, if you like visualize in your mind what hobby shops look like, right? Picture that in your mind. This hobby shop looked exactly like what you were thinking. I'm talking with big old nerds working there. Just things stacked up and claustrophobic. Model planes and cars everywhere. Just what you expect a hobby shop to look like. It looked exactly like that. So, that was nice. Yeah, so I made Gundams and I made the Gunpla and stuff like that.
Since we're on the topic of Gundam, Japan started to make a life-sized Gundam. They are on a different level of difficulty.
Interesting. Full-size, real-life-size Gundams. I don't know about that. You need like a forklift or something like that to make those, right? Aren't they supposed to be like, you know, the Pacific Rim? That's the closest association I've ever gotten to watching Gundams.
Actually, the Gundam was already made and it moves.
And it moves? Yeah. Damn, that's crazy. I no way, dude. You wouldn't even pay me to see that. Yo, speaking of Japan, actually, one of the rabbit holes that I like threw myself in, because after about a week or so, I started to watch YouTube again, and I started to watch a lot of stuff that I wouldn't expect myself watching too much. I mean, I expect like kind of like digging here and there, but then I started watching like Universal Studios, like Japan videos, but like the theme parks in Japan, like Universal Studios, Disney Japan, theme parks in general, right? Or just like channels that would just go out to Japan and explore Japan, right? Because I would watch those. I watched the Abroad in Japan videos. Those were really good. The Abroad in Japan videos, because there was some that were, he did a video specifically on like Wagyu or like Kobe beef or like steak, and those are the videos I would watch. Like he would go out to eat steak, and the thumbnail's like a nice juicy ass steak and makes me freaking mouth water. But then I started to actually watch the ones that were not his videos, like other channels, right? So I would start watching, and I would start to go into a phase where I would just completely shit on America.
God help me when I get around to building
Or North
my Strike
America, I should
Freedom
say.
Gundam Full Burst Master Grade Gundam and my Vercar Wing Zero model. Those small bits gonna be flying about.
Yeah. Gundams, huh? Man, I remember when I built my Gundam.
Yeah, Iron
So good.
Mouse's second channel is pretty good.
So I basically started saying how Universal Studios over here just freaking sucks. And you go to the Universal Studios over there, and dude, they are just anime-fied out the asshole. They have a whole ride dedicated to like different animes. So for example, back in October, I think it was, of 2021, up until March or February, they had like a cool ass 3D ride of Demon Slayer and the Mugen Train. And that makes sense because Mugen Train made like an ass ton of money in Japan. So they made a ride in Universal Studios, and they had different foods and they had different merchandise for Demon Slayer. Dude, it was the coolest thing ever. And they also switch it out like quarterly. So normally that was the Attack on Titan ride, and I think it's back or something. So anyways, Attack on Titan was a big hit, and then they switched it out quite often. They also have like Sailor Moon and Hunter x Hunter. That's another one that they do a lot, and they have a ton of merchandise. And yeah, it's just so crazy like how much better theme parks overseas are than compared to over here, right? Like Universal and Disney. And I've been to Disney a lot, right? I'm like a Disney connoisseur. You take me to Disney and you put me just one random spot on the map, I'd be like, oh yeah, I know where we are. That's how much I've been to Disney World and Disneyland. So seeing all these other places actually give a shit about their theme park made me cry, dude. Like, why can't we have that? Why can't we have cute foods that taste delicious at the same time, huh? Why can't we have cool ass merchandise that is not even that expensive? Like, that was the one thing that completely floored me, is that the merchandise over at Universal Japan and also even in Disney Japan wasn't even that expensive compared to some of the ones that you go to here in America. Boy, it's crazy. I couldn't believe it. But with that being said, it was for, oh, and they also have like Nintendo Land over there too, which I guess they're bringing over here. And boy, I'm steering clear from Universal for a couple years. If I ever decide to go to a theme park and I ever have the thought to go to Universal, someone smack me with a freaking, like what are those big old flashlights called? A mag light? Yeah, smack me with a mag light. Hopefully I don't get up.
Man, you put me at Disney and you lose me. The only theme park I got is La Ronde, and it's the worst rated Six Flag park in existence.
Oh, and I started watching, speaking of Six Flags and stuff, I started watching Defunct Land, which was super cool, because I started watching all this Universal and all that stuff, and eventually the Defunct Land stuff got recommended to me. And it's basically a channel full of theme parks and other things that has been canceled or discontinued. And some of them were like some Six Flags parks and stuff like that. So that was cool. So I started to watch and get educated on a lot of other things. There's a recent video in the Cage hotel room. I saw that, and it was interesting to say the least. Because the coolest part about the Kingdom Hearts hotel room, which is basically a themed hotel room in Tokyo Disney, it's like a quarterly themed room, right? Where, because I saw that video too. I saw the video because of the 25th anniversary for Kingdom Hearts. They did like a Kingdom Hearts themed room, and there's really nothing too special other than the merchandise that you get there. And of course you get the sheets, and you get the wallpaper, and you get the freaking art that gets hung up in the hotel room. But the biggest thing that you get there is the room key. The room key is an actual keyblade, well manufactured keyblade, and it's got some heft. It's also got some like cool ass like designs. There's, I think, 3 of them. There's the regular Kingdom key, which is what we all know, the Kingdom Hearts keyblade. There's the Oblivion, and I think it was the Oath Keeper. I want to say it was the Oath Keeper. And I looked them up on eBay because some people are selling their their hotel keys, and they're like going for hundreds of dollars. It's crazy. It's crazy. And I went down that rabbit hole. And actually, was it a limited edition? Yes. The room is no longer there. I think it was over actually last month in April. April was the last time that they were doing Kingdom Hearts for it or something like that. The reservations were like on November of 2021, and they opened them up in like December or something, or in November, I think, but they were all sold out by that time. But as well, alongside that, like the borders for Japan are still, I think they're still closed, so people can't get into Japan still. So it's a Toy Story room. Yeah, it's a $600. It's like $600 a night, which, to be honest with you, it's like, it's not like you would think that's absurd, but I've been to Disneyland enough, or Disney World enough times to tell you that that's not surprising. That's not surprising at all for Disney standards. And the normal wage for the rooms at Tokyo Disney is like $300. You could probably catch $300 to $400 a night, but you can sometimes catch it for like $200, just like any other hotel. You have to be very vigilant. But for Disney standards, wasn't surprised at all. You know, students can go over. Yeah, I think it was students can come back to Japan, and they can also leave Japan for school. I'm pretty sure that's another thing. So anyways, and speaking of Kingdom Hearts, another thing I did during my break was I learned how to speedrun Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. Yeah. I was pretty stoked. I didn't really know how to, like, how that worked. And then I realized how easy Chain of Memories is. Dude, Chain of Memories is so easy to speedrun. It was crazy. What spurred it? Well, usually I like to just play Kingdom Hearts like off stream because it's like my wind down game. I like to just chill, relax, and just play some Kingdom Hearts. So I boot up Kingdom Hearts 1, Kingdom Hearts 2 sometimes, and I just play, you know. But then Chain of Memories came up. Oh no, this is Rechain. This is the PS4 version. I don't know how many copies of Kingdom Hearts are laying around here, but I have like freaking the PS2 version, I have PS3, I have PS4, and I have the story so far, which is with everything 2.8, 2.5, and 1.5. So while I was playing, I'm like, oh, let's just play Chain of Memories. And then I got the idea, it's like, dude, I wonder how the speedrun is for this game. Now I saw the speedrun, and it's about 2 hours, but then I saw what the speedrun kind of consisted of, and I'm like, dude, this is freaking easy. What the hell? And for those of you who don't know how the speedrun for Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories is, it's essentially you grinding, because if you guys don't know about how the Rechain of Memories mechanics work compared to Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. It's all a card-based system, so every attack you do is a card that has a value, and that value has to beat your opponent's value. So let's say you're fighting off against a little Heartless. They have little cards that every time they want to attack, they have to use the card, and it has a value of 5, which means that you have to use an attack card or a spell card or a magic card or an item card or a summon card that's valued higher than that. So that's the general consensus. There's a lot more to it, but that's just the general thing. And you can stack them too, so you can do some math. It's like, oh, a card with a value of 3 and 4 and 6 equals 13. That took me a while. So that's the general synopsis for that. And what it basically consists of, this freaking game, is you grinding and manipulating the cards that you get. So you get a ton of magic cards. The 2 magic cards you're looking for is Blizzard and Fire. So they call the Chain of Memories speedrun Fire Simulator.
You are
Twitch Prime.
The Fire Simulator.
beautiful.
So Fire Simulator is basically you grind and you go through the game at the beginning to get these magic cards, and once you get a deck that's susceptible, and also another mechanic of the game is to advance to the next area, you have these map card or door cards, room cards. Every world has like a layout where there's separate rooms, and to enter that room you need to have you need to meet the requirements for the door. And the requirements you get are these little door cards. At the end of every fight you get a door card, and that door card could be something different. Like it could be a save room, it could be a Moogle shop, or it could be like enemy map cards. Like for example, it could be like, you know, a whole bunch of stuff like that. So you have to get enough room cards to be able to access later rooms that are a little bit difficult. Some of them require like values of like 99, and there's some cards that completely knock that out. So anyways, you have to grind the entire speedrun in the beginning, and then you go through the entire game just spamming fire. Spam fire, spam fire, spam fire, spam fire, spam fire. So the run consists of you beginning, right, and getting a bunch of magic cards, and you grind for like an hour 20, an hour. And then the rest of the game, you just spam fire, skip cutscenes all the way to the end. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. It's just spam fireball. So I thought to myself, I can do this. And I finished the game like all in one day in like 4 hours or something. Thundaga? No. The reason why is because in the beginning, you get Blizzard in the first world. And then in the second world, in between the first and second world, you get Fire. Right? And to be able to go fast, you need Fire. Fire is the one you want to do. And then Blizzard is the one that you want to do. Blizzard, if you want to do like AoE damage, if you want to do, you know, fight against multiple enemies, you do Blizzard because it has a wider spread. It's like a shotgun. Also, Fire Faraga homes, so there's like hardly any chance for you to miss. So, and you also get like an enemy card that boosts your fire damage, so you just do an asinine ton of damage at the very beginning all the way to the end. So, and so there's 2 speedruns for Rechain. You have the speedrun for Sora's and then Riku's speedrun, which I haven't done Riku's. I've been doing Sora, but yeah. Blizzard. Oh yeah, and then you also have to use Blizzard because there's some enemies that absorb fire, like Hades and Axel and stuff like that. So you need Blizzard. Anyways, honest question: does anyone like ketchup? It's all right. weird question to come into, but that's fine. So yeah, I learned how to speedrun Rechain of Memories. Oh, another thing that I did was I played golf. I went outside and I played golf. I went and I hit a few balls and I broke out the clubs, and these clubs were so freaking they haven't been touched in years, right? And I haven't played golf in a long time, probably close to...
While you were gone, I finally took the time to finish KH2 and I'm now working my way up to 4. The problem is, birth by sleep is mid.
Yeah, that's a new thing that I've been hearing recently, like mid. What does mid mean? Does mid mean mid's ass? That's a new thing that I've been hearing more and more often. Mediocre, mid is just okay. Mid means, so it's like a 5 out of 10. It's like right in the middle. That what mid means? Mid is the worst insult you can tell to any weebs. Why? Isn't mid like not bad, but not great? It's just good. Is it not? 4 to 6. Whatever. Okay, I see. It's just average. Okay, so birth by sleep is average. I see. Okay. I see. These days saying something mid is offensive, at least when it comes to anime ratings. Oh, so it's not necessarily people, it's just weebs. It's just weebs. They don't like the word mid. So mid is worse than bad. Is that how I'm understanding this? So is mid like being called a basic bitch? I think it's expanded to gaming and TikTok, so now it's pretty much slang. Huh. Mid has no I'm getting all sorts of definitions and stuff. All right. Let's get back on track. We're being derailed here. Let's get back on track. This is getting out of control. All right. So anyways, how did this start? How did this even start? Oh, birth by sleep, mid. Okay, sure. I mean, like, birth by sleep being mid. You know what? I don't have any comment. One thing I learned about this break that I took was that I don't give a shit. One thing that I really, you know, like that one scene in Lion King where he had this epiphany where he's like, yeah, I'm actually the king. I have to do something about this. I had the same epiphany, but like, I just don't give a shit, you know, about what any of you say. I don't give a shit. You can think whatever you want. But here's the thing. I'm going to take this approach. All right. You not liking what I like is a good thing. Is a very good thing. And me liking what you don't like and you guys liking what I don't like is a very good thing.
Nice.
And is one of those things where I'm glad that's a thing. You know why? Because debate fuels us. And not just that, but it's like Fate Go.
Kingdom Hearts 2 was a masterpiece though.
It's like Fate Go, right? A lot of people say Fate Go is trash. Fate is trash. Fate sucks. Fate is awful. Fate is mid. See? Like stuff like that. But here's the thing. I don't think so. And a lot of other people don't think so. Because obviously that franchise is making an asinine ton of money. Right? Like, you and I could work for the rest of our
Narco.
lives
Fate is go.
and not even make a fraction of what Fate Go makes, right? Right? So with that being said, there has to be some people that think otherwise. Because if they didn't, Fate Go wouldn't be making all this money. You know what I mean? And that's a beautiful thing. And that's a beautiful thing. You know what taught me that? You know how I came to that conclusion? As soon as I went outside and I touched grass when I was playing golf. Literally, as soon as I touched grass, I just didn't give a shit about what any of you think. Nothing what you guys think will influence what I think. And that's a beautiful thing. It's great. You guys should play golf. Playing golf has really like gave me some crazy post-nut clarity type things, right? It's crazy. Oh yeah, and here's the part, here's the kicker though. All right? The climax of this whole argument and this whole discussion, that's a good word. Discussion is that no matter what you guys say or what you think, I'm not gonna go to your house and burn your place down. I'm not gonna go to your job and want this guy fired. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna go up to your mom and be like, do you know what he just said on my Twitch chat? He said birth by sleep is mid. I want you to call him and ground him and tell him how much of a bitch he is. That's the best part. That's the best part. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna sit here and be like, I don't give a rat's ass about what you think. Cool. You know what I mean? It's one of those things. Anyways, so yeah, I played golf, and I played it for the first time in close to a decade. I think the last time I played golf, that was a long time, man. That was a long time. I used to play a lot during high school too, but it's been a lot. The last time I played golf was probably close to like 9 to 10 years. So I broke out the clubs and they were just filled with cobwebs and dirt and rust. And I'm like, boy, it's been a long time since I've seen you guys, you know? It's been a long time since I've seen these clubs. So I pulled them out. They were dirty as hell. They had some spiders. So I went out and I cleaned them up just a smidge. I didn't do a really good job, to be honest. I just wanted to hit the ball with my club. So I bought some a new glove, because the glove that I had in there is, of course, all freaking gross and disgusting and old. So I bought a new glove and I just went to go hit some balls. You know, I just went to the range and I did my stretches and I hit a few balls, and I've been doing it ever since, you know? So IRL golf stream in the future? Nah, I think that's weird. I don't know. I think that's weird to do IRL golf streams. Like, what are you guys gonna do? Just sit there and do the Keck W? He freaking biffed it. What are you guys gonna do, huh? Just gonna sit here and just Papega? Papega, he didn't even hit it that far. Like that type of stuff. That doesn't sound very appeasing to me, to be honest with you. You guys are gonna be like Papega with the freaking blaster 4, you know? Every time I hit the ball, you know what I mean? Or like start nutting every time I hit it correctly, and it's like the sound, just like ASMR.
Koei, now that you've started to harness the power of reading, you have now learned to not give a shit about what others think.
Exactly.
Behold the power of Lord Shuba's blessings. Learn more by reading.
Sure.
Not even 200 Verge Pepega.
Exactly. Stuff like that. I don't need that. I don't need that. That doesn't sound very fun to me. We just want the driving part of you on the course. Now, that's a different story. The driving part, I can just do go-karts instead. So anyways, the whole reason I went golfing is to relax and wind down, right? Why would I want to bring you guys that insinuate the opposite of that? Like, do you guys think about that? I go out to touch grass, and the reason I want to go out there and touching grass is there with me. Come on now. Anyways, did you ever get my message about Domo wanting to interview you? Interview me? No, I did not get that message. I did not. I have to go. I have to go back on Twitter. There's been a lot of messages on Twitter that I have yet to get to, and on Discord. I mean, there's some stuff on Discord and stuff like that that I have yet to look at, and also Twitter. There's a lot of messages. I didn't realize how many messages, how many
To be
people
fair,
try to
we
get a
judge
hold of
you
me.
in a joking way. Like we're not actually judging. It's more like trying to laugh with you.
Of course. You don't think I know that, dude? I know that. Of course. But still, when I go out to play golf,
What do you mean the opposite? I'm cute, harmless and just an overall sweetheart. I can't be the opposite. Peepo shy, peepo shy.
So, here's the thing. All right? When you play golf, you're supposed to be quiet. All right? Supposed to be quiet, supposed to be silent, supposed to be chill. And some people stream on Twitch, streaming themselves playing golf. That's fine. You can do that. However, I don't expect any one of you to do that. I don't expect any one of you to be silent. I don't expect any one of you to not use that GOAT redeem thing. I don't expect any one of you to just randomly, as I'm swinging, all of a sudden Brian goes, just like all of a sudden. All right? I don't expect any one of you to be any of those things. So nice try, but it didn't work on me. Okay. Other than that, what else did I do? Oh yeah. I attended my sister's graduation recently. And I learned something new.
Chatless golf, but you have to pay $30 to use Brian.
Damn. Or, get this, I can just not play golf. What? That's a thing? So, I learned something new when I went to my sister. My sister graduated college. She's done. She graduated college. And there's one thing I did not expect going to her college graduation. I did not expect Doug Bowser, CEO of Nintendo, to come to the graduation. I guess he's an alumni at that college. Doug freaking Bowser showed up. That's right. Now, here's the thing, okay? Now, during this thing, I'm very happy for my sister, but I want a GTFO. I don't want to be there. I want to go home, and they promised me Korean barbecue afterwards. So I had to be there. But once I saw Doug Bowser, my ears immediately perked up like a freaking boxer, like a dog. You know when they hear like cheese or treat, like their eyes perk up or their ears perk up. So that's what my ears did. Like, what? What? Yeah, and I think Faith tweeted it out or something like that. Doug Bowser. So things got interesting. All right. And for the most part, it was pretty straightforward. He made a speech before the graduates came up and got their diplomas. He was talking about how he became CEO of Nintendo. and you know, stuff like, you know, literally this and that. And apparently he's known for making some really funny analogies. That's what my brother told me. So I was excited because if I'm gonna be here to get Korean barbecue and get a funny Doug Bowser analogy, boy, my day is set. I can go to sleep with a big old smile on my face. So he was making boring speech talk, just like every other, you know, graduation talk. Boring this and that. You're gonna be real people out in the world, etc. Yada yada yada. And then he was talking about life is like a video game, and I'm like, all right, here we go. I'm bracing myself. What's he gonna say? And he starts talking about life's a video game and every experience levels you up. And I'm here like, oh yeah? Life levels you up, huh? He's a Final Fantasy snob. Gotta give him that, all right? And then afterwards, he didn't say anything else. He freaking blue-balled me, dude. Life's a video game. And that's it. And as soon as I thought I was gonna be like, oh, well, he's done now, he said, go search for, what did he say? He said something along the lines of, follow your dreams, follow your path, and level up. Go out there and level up. Go gamers. Go gamers. And I'm like, damn, go gamers. Let's go, dude. And as soon as he said that, from behind my left ear, I heard a specific sound effect. I heard blim, 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 blim. I'm like, what the hell? That sounds so goddamn familiar. What is that? I look over, and it's my cousin. He has his Switch out, and he's playing Mario Kart 64. And I'm like, what the hell? This is not like a little cousin either. This is a grown-ass man. All right? Everyone in my family's grown up. This is a grown-ass man playing Mario Kart 64. Everyone's sitting down listening to this freaking bald guy who happens to run Nintendo. And then all of a sudden he's like, you want to play? I'm leveling up. So then we start playing Mario Kart 64, and that was really fun throughout the graduation, which made that way more bearable. Way more bearable. So we played throughout the whole thing. What's up, Estrella?
If life is a game, go and make sure you all save your progress by opening your fridge and waiting 30 seconds for it to go through.
I just thought it was really weird that Doug Bowser was there. However, I thought as soon as he left, this was gonna be like super boring. But then I found out about something that made it
Little
pretty
did Doug
interesting.
know he was in the presence of a real game.
Listen. I thought graduations were boring until they started handing out the doctorates. Because for your doctorate, you have to write a huge piece on specific topics. And let me tell you, some of these topics were wild. Dude, some of the topics what they were getting the freaking the doctorates for, because when they hand them their doctorate, they give you the title of what their piece was on, like research, all sorts of stuff with that. And that was more interesting than Doug Bowser, because some of these topics were wild. Like there was some pretty average ones. There was some pretty average ones, like, you know, freaking, you know, the diversity not being there and racism, and, you know, you get your average ones, but then you get some good ones. Like, for example, the deplatforming of OnlyFans creators. And I'm like, you mean to tell me that you made an entire piece on OnlyFans and you got a doctorate for it? No freaking way, dude. Hold on, let me change the channel here. He got a doctorate on writing on of OnlyFans. That was nuts. And I think there was one on oh man, I can't remember the other ones, but there was another one that was really funny. And there was, of course, most of them are pretty average, but I don't think I was ever so attentive on the topics. I'm like, what else are they gonna say? What else? What other ridiculous freaking doctorate theses were they gonna make, right?
Damn, my boy really talked about the deplatforming of Belle Delfino Plaza next to Doug Bowser.
That would have been funny as hell if Belle Delphine freaking all of a sudden got mentioned in the thesis. But anyways, I can't remember the other one. There was another one that was really funny. Maybe I'll remember it later. Anyways, I was really attentive during that. And then after that, they did their whole celebrate, you know, freaking, I was playing Mario Kart. And the funny part is that he gave us the freaking Switch, right? He gave me and Faith the Switch. Faith was holding the Switch. My brother and I were playing Mario Kart, and he came back from because the reason why he did that was he freaking like went to the bathroom, right? Went to the bathroom. He gave us the Switch. We're playing Mario Kart. He came back, and instead of asking for the Switch back, he pulled out his giant 3DS and he started playing like Pokemon or something. I'm like, dude, what is going on here? What are you doing? He's like, dude, I don't have time to play video games. This is one of the only times that I can play video games. That was funny. Yeah, it was like those 3DS XLs or something. And then I'm like, and then I asked him, it's like, hey, by any chance, do you still have Pokemon Sun or Moon?
Wait, but Belle Delfino Plaza came back to the internet and now she's back on OnlyFans, so maybe OnlyFans isn't dead now.
Oh, she's back? I didn't know that. But anyways, I asked him, like, hey, do you still have Pokemon Sun and Moon? And the reason I asked that is because I've been wanting to play it again without doing it on an emulator and without paying an asinine ton of money for the games. And yeah, dude, he freaking lent me Pokemon Moon. Gotta leave it to that guy to be able to keep his games and not sell them or trade them in GameStop like I did, like a moron. So anyways, I'm gonna be playing that off stream very soon. That's gonna be fun. Either way, yeah, the graduation was fun. It was really good. A lot of some family members were there. She got her diploma and we got some Korean barbecue. And yeah, it was great. It was just weird. Doug freaking Bowser, dude. Doug Bowser. Can you believe that? Doug Bowser. It's crazy. Sell a Pokemon game. I gave my pocket of Moon to my niece. That's what I did. That's what everyone did back in the day, dude. That's what everyone did. What did your sister study? Making video games? Nah, dude. She doesn't care about video games. She freaking plays Animal Crossing. That's it. What's up?
Want me to tell the analogy of Doug Bowser?
Oh yeah, what did Doug Bowser say?
So there's multiple days of graduation.
Yeah. But what did he say?
And so he was talking about how like life is like Donkey Kong. You have to jump for the barrels that he throws at you.
I can't believe I missed that. He said that?
That's what my friends told me to record it. So. And he was like,
Life is like Donkey Kong.
Life is like Donkey Kong. Kong, and Donkey Kong is throwing barrels at you.
Life is like
challenges, you
Donkey
gotta
Kong.
jump over them.
I missed that one. That one I missed. Damn it.
Probably didn't go to labyrinth.
That's what it was. All right. So there was an analogy that Doug Bowser did, but I guess he did it the day before. Because graduations, the school's really big. So the analogy was life is like Donkey Kong. And you are Mario, and Donkey Kong is throwing barrels at you, and it's up to you to jump over those barrels. Yep. Doug Bowser, everyone. I miss Reggie. Anyways, yes, thank you. That's right.
Nice.
Hey, Black Pearl. Wait a minute, that was a while ago, wasn't it?
Nice.
And then Zekro. Zekro with the 27 inches. Let's go.
How did it feel to be in the presence of the new Nintendo 3D CEO man? On
Funny.
the topic of selling games, trading or
Felt
giving
funny.
them away. I
Okay.
kept all of my games I got so far and never sold, traded or gave a single one away. Look at me being 5 head.
Yeah, thank God. Thank God. Good thing you did that. Because the market right now is going bananas from what I hear. But yeah, I attended my sister's graduation, and what else? What else did I do? Oh, I watched a couple movies. I watched a whole bunch of movies actually. What did I watch? I watched Batman, and I watched these movies. Oh, I watched Knives Out, which was really, really sweet. I love Knives Out. That was such a good movie. I watched Sonic 2, the sequel, and I did watch the original one. I watched, and then I watched some movies at home. Like I watched Knives Out. I watched what? No, she's banned. She can't come down here. No. No. So I watched, what else did I watch? Sorry, I was talking my dog. My dog pees a lot down here. So she's banned from being down here. What else? So I watched Knives Out. I freaking love Knives Out with a burning passion. Oh, and then I watched Death on the Nile. Yeah, Death on the Nile, which was, and I watched it back to back. The funny part is Knives Out is such a good freaking movie and such a charming movie that when you watch another one that tries to accomplish the same thing but not nearly as much, you start to compare it to the previous film that's better. So I don't think I gave Death on the Nile a good chance, because like the whole time I'm like, where's Daniel Craig? Where's Captain America? So Death on the Nile was like whatever to me. And then I watched, what else did I watch? Oh, I watched Gone Girl by Ben Affleck and whatever her face is, some blonde girl. That movie was insane. And then I watched, what else did I watch? Oh, I watched Searching. And I watched, and Searching is a good, I would recommend that movie to any one of you. It's a mystery, but it's a film that was filmed all from a computer. What I mean by that is that they didn't actually take a laptop and just started filming shit, you know? I mean, like, all the storytelling aspects of this movie were told from a computer screen. So like they use smart things like Facebook, and they use the FaceTime, and they use a bunch of Apple messages to be able to convey the story to you. So that movie was amazing. That's probably one of my favorite movies, right next to Knives Out. That was incredible. And the acting was amazing. Everything was great. No, it wasn't an AI. It was the actors, you know, like and it kind of takes you through like a story throughout the freaking the history of the internet, you know, because it starts off with them getting a laptop and like them making videos and them making posts on the internet, and they basically tell you the story throughout all this stuff. It's really, really good. So anyways, I watched that. That was amazing. And then I watched, what did I do? What happened? What else did I do? Oh, and I watched Doctor Strange. That's the last one I was thinking of. Yeah. I watched Doctor Strange on opening night because on opening night was you know, I always watch these Marvel movies. I'm a big fan of like Doctor Strange, and I'm not of Marvel movies. I watch all of them. I keep up with the shows. I haven't watched Moon Knight. I will say this right now, chat, if you guys are interested in watching Doctor Strange, just in case, because I kind of want to talk about it, because out of all these movies, like, I feel like I've invested a lot more in the Marvel movies, so I might have a spoiler slip out here and there, right? So I would probably click out. Just, this is your warning, dude. So anyways, yeah, I watched Doctor Strange, and I'm like very on the fence about it, because I have two different mindsets when I think about this movie, right? I have the mindset of the movie actually entertaining me, and I have the mindset, well, no, I'm not gonna spoil it completely. You don't have to put spoilers. It's just a warning, all right? I'm not gonna spoil it completely unless I go full blown out. I'm spoiling this movie, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna try and tiptoe around it. So I have two different mindsets when I think about this. I have the mindset of this, will this freaking this movie entertain me, and what does this movie do for the entirety of the freaking the Marvel Cinematic Universe? Because unfortunately, like Kingdom Hearts, I'm invested in the universe, because they did such a good job with the Infinity War saga that I'm interested in how they're going to introduce the multiverse. How are they going to pull in all these other cast members like freaking X-Men and Fantastic Four? And I think that this movie is the one that's going to explain all this stuff, or at least build a stepping stone, right? So one thing, I will get this out of the way. Shuma Gorath, if for those of you who watched the trailer, that's not Shuma Gorath, just to let you know. That was another tentacle monster with one eye. That's called Gigantor, Gigante, whatever his name is. It's basically another monster that resides in the same dimension as Shuma Gorath. But that's not Shuma Gorath.
Have two prequel, and you better not move to the chair if you know what I mean.
No, I don't think that's spoilers, because a lot of people thought that was... They didn't explain this. And if you look it up, a lot of people thought it was Shuma Gorath. It's not Shuma Gorath. I'm just letting you know right now. That's not Shuma. No one has said that was Shuma. If you look at the cast, it's not Shuma Gorath. It's not even supposed to be Shuma Gorath. No. It was not supposed to be Shuma. That's a different one altogether. It's not even supposed to be. It's completely different. So that's not Shuma. So I'm just clearing that up right now. That's not Shuma Gorath. So don't expect in this movie to think that Shuma Gorath is in it, because he's not. So anyways, oh yeah, and they don't have the rights to Shuma Gorath. That's one thing. But either way, yeah, I personally really liked. Were you answering that, or in my opinion, it's already spoilers? It's not. I promise you, it's not. It's not spoilers. So anyways, with that being said, I enjoyed the movie. I enjoyed it. The reason why I enjoyed it is because this movie does go into a lot of things that the director is known for. If you don't know who the director for this movie is, Sam Raimi. You probably know him for two things. I know him for two things. All right. I know him for the trilogy for Spider-Man, the original trilogy, and his horror stuff. That's right.
It's not Shumagorath, it's Shubagorath. Sorry for the spoilers.
Lol. So, with that being said, with that, I enjoyed the elements of horror that they implemented in this movie. What, for the most part, I enjoyed that over everything else that they introduced in this movie. Right? Everything else I thought was freaking trash. I didn't give a rat's ass. But the horror aspects of this movie was like, I want more of that. Give me more of that. Was sick. And I don't like horror. You guys know me. You guys know me, and I don't like horror. I hate horror. I think horror is so cheesy, so overdone, so whack. But when you insert horror elements with the cast and with the story that we were given, it's actually kind of interesting. It was actually kind of interesting, right? So it was really, really fun. I thought it was great because of the horror elements. Now, everything else, what transpired, the whole reason for the movie existing, the resolution, everything that has occurred was like really whack. I really didn't like it. Especially its placement in the MCU timeline, or like its placement in the universe. I didn't like it. But as a movie, and these elements, like the highs of this movie are very high, but the lows of this movie are like super low. And I could go into what I really liked, but that would be like spoiling like everything and stuff, which I can do if you really want me to. But I hear some people either loving this movie or hating this movie, right? They hate this movie. They're like ranking it lower than Morbius, or like alongside Morbius, or maybe a little bit better than Morbius. I'm like, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's not offensive. That's for damn sure. It's very fan servicey, which is fine. But there's some decisions that they made in this film that I'm just like, why? Why would you do that? Why not go about it a different way? I personally rather like the experience. But as a hardcore Marvel fan, I can see why other hardcore Marvel fans hate this movie because of what they have set up. Because there's so many cool things that they could have done with this concept, the multiverse of madness. Just like a ton of stuff that they could have done.
Nice.
Right? And they didn't. And seeing like what they have done in the past, right? Seeing what they've done in the past and how much care and thought they've done, especially the road up until Infinity War and Endgame, I can see why people are upset. I can see it. But overall, here's the thing, all right? I personally think this movie is like right by, you know what? I'm gonna say the thing that I learned today, all right? This mid. It's like right in the middle. Multiverse of Madness is mid. I can't personally say that this is a trash movie because there were some really cool, fun parts in this movie, right? Really cool and fun parts. There's some parts I can spew off that are just freaking so cool. But then there's some parts that I'm just like, this is stupid. This is stupid. Why is this a thing? You know? So anyways, It did feel a little unsatisfying. Correct. Exactly. Everything, all the criticisms that I have about this movie, that people have about this movie, I agree with. I agree with 100%. I want to know what people thought about certain parts of the movie, because I can't see them being like super mad, unless that's what they really. Okay, because I spoke to my dad too. My dad was like really pissed about certain parts. Like, he hates this movie. He hated this movie, and I won't lie. The way that they set up Strange up to the Infinity War arc, you know, and in the Infinity War arc was super sick. Everything after the Infinity War arc was like kind of downhill for that character, and I didn't like it. I didn't like it. Let's see. So it wasn't bad. It was disappointing. You could say that it was disappointing. Yes, I don't think it was bad. It was just disappointing. It wasn't like some people are comparing this movie to like The Last Jedi, and I don't think people know just how offensive The Last Jedi was. That movie was not only like that movie was offensive. This movie was not offensive. That's stretching it. That's stretching it. When I heard some people comparing this movie to The Last Jedi, I'm like, no, that's stretching it. That's too much. So anyways, after the movie, we took to or Faith in particular. I was just chilling playing Yu-Gi-Oh actually, and she took to Reddit and started seeing what other people think of the movie, and we saw some really funny stuff. Right? Some really funny stuff. I can't really explain because it's spoilers, but there was some really funny things. That was one of my favorite parts for sure. Anyways, Marvel Studios now own the rights to Shuma Gorath name, which are held by... I know. Spirit, I don't know why you're telling me this, unless you want the chat to know. And even then, nice paragraph, bro. yeah, no, but the character that showed up was not Shuma, but it was a character in the comics. Gigante, or Gigantor, something like that. It wasn't Shuma, because Shuma is definitely a lot more enthusiastic and a lot more of a character. So I'm pretty sure they used that scenery and didn't clear up that wasn't Shuma, specifically to get people in the freaking seats to be like, yep, this is Shuma. That was a marketing time. I see what you're doing. Marvel. So anyways, it seems Oof as Raimi's considered to be one of the better Marvel directors. I don't know about that, dude. He made one good Marvel film. That was Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 1 and Spider-Man 3. Well, Spider-Man 3 was trash. Spider-Man 1 was okay. Spider-Man 2 was super sick. But I think I saw a comment that I agreed with 100%. It was like, this is probably the most Raimi Marvel movie that you could ever ask for. Right? Like, this is probably the most Sam Raimi movie a Marvel film has ever had. You know, the most Sam Raimi film. And I agree. This was super Sam Raimi. It was sick. The horror aspects were sick. Let's see. The most in a good way or a bad way? Let's see. What else are you guys saying? Spider-Man 2 is amazing. I agree. Honestly, they should have just done episode 7. Oh, you're talking about Last Jedi? Let's not go into... No, dude. We're not opening this freaking jar of hate and this jar of disappointment and just have the comments flood with their opinions that I don't give a shit about, really. And I don't want to see.
You mean you didn't like driving that funky soul?
All right, let me clear up. The memes are amazing. They're great. That's what bad movies are for. Bad movies are there for memes. They take these bad movies and they lift them up to a status that not even good movies can get to. Like the prequel films will always be the best films because of the memes. Now, the original trilogy tried to do this. They tried. But when it comes to memes, no one can beat the prequels. And that's why they are the best movies. That's how it is. They are elevated to a status that not even the good movies can be elevated to. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules, sorry. The Flying Leia. That's the... Oh, but the sequel trilogy... There's no memes on that. There's some memes, like the Kylo Ren meme. That was really good. Flying Leia was pretty good. But these are just small memes compared to all the abundance of memes that came from the prequel trilogy. Not even the sequel trilogy could beat that. Just saying. Let's see here. I like how half the memes for the prequel trilogy is Obi-Wan. Dude, not just that, but the sand. You know, there's so many of them. Yeah, rewatch the prequels for sure. So anyways, with that being said, yeah, I watched Doctor Strange, thought it was okay. And the one that I'm actually really excited for, what was the Marvel movie that's coming out that I'm excited for? I forget. What's the new one that's coming out? There was one. What's the new Marvel movie that's coming out? Ah, Thor. Yeah. Thor's gonna be good. Yeah, it was Thor. Thor. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Thor's gonna be good. I'm excited for Thor. Because, you know, Ragnarok was so freaking good. I enjoyed Ragnarok a lot. And Taika Waititi's coming back to direct this one. And it's super good. I really enjoyed that. And what other movies have I watched? I think I watched Top Gun for the first time. Because my mom freaking loves Top Gun. My mom absolutely loves Top Gun. I watched Top Gun for the first time. And it was pretty good. It was good. The music was freaking phenomenal. I love the music. We have a really nice surround sound system, but our subwoofer broke. So we couldn't get those boomy, you know, real bassy, you know, sounds from all the airplanes and stuff, right? So that was a shame. But I will say this about Top Gun. The first experience or the first clip I saw of Top Gun was when I brought Faith over to my house for the third time. It was the second or third time, I can't remember. And we were watching movies, and my mother really wanted to watch Top Gun. And I said, I don't want to watch Top Gun. The reason we watched Top Gun was because it was Mother's Day. It was recent. It was like the other day. It was like yesterday or 2 days ago. So I watched Top Gun recently. So it's fresh on my mind. So anyways, for the longest time, she's been wanting to get me to watch this freaking movie, Top Gun, the Tom Cruise. They don't know what Top Gun is. It's a movie about airplanes or jet planes, dogfights and stuff, you know? It's actually really cool when you really see the scope of it. So anyway, she's been wanting to get me to watch this movie for a long time. I always said no because I didn't want to, but she forced me finally. But one of those times that she tried to convince me was she wanted to watch a certain clip. She wanted to show Faith, my girlfriend, a scene from this movie. My mother. And she puts on this freaking movie and she fast forwards right? Now, before this, I have heard that the intro scene was one of the greatest scenes of all time. It's so good. The music, the sound, you test out your surround sound system was amazing. So I'm like, she's probably gonna show her the intro. And nope, we just fast forwarded through the intro. And I'm like, all right, what is she gonna show her? And then she pauses. And what I see on the screen is 4 incredibly buff dudes playing volleyball, beach volleyball. And this whole scene was just them playing volleyball, sweating their asses off, glistening like they're a bunch of JoJo characters, and like freaking slapping each other's hands and freaking bean dipping their ass cheeks. You know what I mean? And the whole time I'm just like shocked that my mother was showing my girlfriend this scene, right? This scene, and I'm there. This is like the 3rd time she's come over, by the way. So we're still, you know, like figuring things out and stuff, and I'm like, I thought my mom wanted to show her something cool, but the whole time my mother was just staring at the screen. It was crazy. So anyways, Faith was like, your mom's funny. I'm like, I know. And I think the entire time was my mother commentating on how good looking these men were and how amazing they were. And she's had this scene ingrained in her brain since she watched this movie when she was a wee lad. Wee lass. You know what I mean? So anyways, that happened. So that was the first experience I've ever had with Top Gun. That was the first clip. So anyways, we watched the movie and it was great. It was good. It was really, really fun. It was a good movie. The sound effects were really, really good. And the Tom Cruise was, of course, Tom Cruise. Definitely the best parts about that movie were, of course, the parts where the airplanes were in the air and they're maneuvering, because it was like shot and done like IRL. Like those things were all captured. No, none of it was CGI. It was all real. So it was super impressive. The dogfighting parts, exactly. So it was super impressive. But everything else, like my mom was like, this is a timeless classic. They were so amazing, and it still is. It's one of the most. It has aged so well, and I'm like, all right, listen, it was amazing, it was great, but the only parts that didn't age so well was the parts that didn't include an airplane, right? Everything else was like, there were some cool characters, you know. Shout out to the Goose, but for the most part, it was fun. It was great. And the reason why is because we also wanted to get ready for the new one that's coming out in a month. Yeah, close to a month. So we're going to watch the second one, see how that goes. So that should be fun. Let's see. How 80s is it? Oh, super 80s. Super. Well, super 80s. Anyways. React to video about Top Gun. That's cool. That's cool. Cool. So, yeah, that's all the movies I watched, I think. What else did I watch? Oh yeah, I showed Faith 7. That was really cool. I watched 7 a long time ago, and it was super good. That movie's still, that's a timeless classic right there. Well, timeless classic. You watch 7. That's what you watch. So, anyways, what else did I do? I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh, I've been playing a lot of Street Fighter 5. I've been playing a lot of Street Fighter 5. For some reason, like, I just wanted to play a lot of Street Fighter. Ever since this new patch, and I've been wanting, and I've just been playing here and there and trying to get better with jury. I've been playing a lot of jury and trying to get to diamond rank. So, and some new ideas have spawned from me playing Street Fighter 5. So keep on the lookout for that, because there's gonna be some cool new video ideas that I'm gonna be doing soon. And I also started to play, or not played, I kept playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I continue going to Yu-Gi-Oh! And stuff. I built the grass deck, and there was a huge overhaul from what I saw. I logged into Yu-Gi-Oh! After the maintenance, and there was a lot of stuff, new cards and new UI stuff. I saw that like freaking Lightning Storm has an animation now, and so does Cross Out and stuff. So it was really cool. Crazy new. I haven't seen all the updates, and I haven't seen all the cards, but I did see that DPE is in the game now, and that's gonna be crazy. Because I heard all about DPE before the actual patch, a long time ago, and now that it's finally here, and I've seen what it does just from matches and stuff, I'm like, damn, dude, I can see why this bitch was freaking banned in the TCG, you know. Anyways, so I'll be looking into that soon. I'll probably look more into that, but overall, it was a good break. It was a good break. It was a lot of things. I realized a lot of stuff. My creative juices have started flowing again. So the pumps they're starting to pump out some new ideas and stuff. I got lots of ideas for what I want to do on stream and for videos. And I also got a new editor as well. So I also got a new editor. That's what so the videos that you've been seeing on my channel have primarily been videos that he has edited. And it's the same editor that does some of Nax's stuff. So we're all kind of interconnected with a lot of stuff. So a lot of videos that you're going to be seeing on the channel are going to be edited through his name is Prophet Lemon. I call him Profeta Limon. I call him Señor Limon because it's a really funny name. So expect some new stuff happening very soon, and videos pumping out left and right. So I got a lot of things figured out and straightened out. I'm pretty clear on a lot of things too. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with how things kind of turned out. Pretty happy with how things turned out after the break. Pretty happy about that. I did a lot of things, like a lot of reading, and I'm still going to be doing a lot of reading. The thing is I didn't realize this, but man, reading takes up a lot of time. Like at first I thought playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And freaking streaming and also watching videos and stuff was crazy.
By the way, Koei, some good news on the gaming front. NFTs are on the spiral down into the garbage bins while being on fire.
Oh, thank God.
Reports say that buyers and sellers have lost well over $1 billion in the grand total of months of hacks.
Let's go. Let's go. That's sick. That's sick. Hey, thank God. Some good news actually came out of that. But yeah, no, raiding takes up a lot of freaking time. I didn't realize that. All right, chat. So that's basically what's been going on with me. That's basically what's been going on with me. There's a lot of stuff that I did, and there's probably some things I'm missing too, but of course my brain is like a video game. All right, every time I go through experiences, a new level gets unlocked, just like that, new memories get unlocked. So throughout my time streaming again, I'll probably think of some stuff, remember some things that happened during the break. I can't remember right now. We've been talking about this for about 2 hours. I appreciate you all hanging out still. I think it's time to see what has happened in my break. I hear a lot of things have happened. Now, some of the bigger things have probably got through me because my family lives in social media and Faith is also on social media and stuff. So there's some things that I know about right now. However, for the most part, I tried to completely isolate myself from social media and be living in the moment and living outside IRL. Okay, touch some grass, read a book. That's what I did throughout the break. Now I think it's time for me to know what exactly has happened in the 3 weeks that I've been gone. I left. When did I leave? Let me see. I left on April 21. Here, I'll show you. This is when I left right here. This is when I left. I left on April 21st, and today is currently the 10th. So close to 3 weeks. What has been happening? So how we're going to be approaching this is we're going to be pulling up the notepad because I imagine there's a lot of stuff. Okay. Don't know how much, but I imagine there's a lot of stuff. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pull up the notepad and I'm going to be relying on you guys. All right. Throw out some stuff. Throw out some stuff. I will write it down. And once we get everything, we'll go one by one down the list and see what I've missed. No, I was originally going to do a PowerPoint, but I thought that wasn't necessarily, it's not a good idea to do that. So I think this might have been a better idea. So the notepad is here. What has happened in the past 3 weeks while I have been absent? All right, chat. Start throwing things out. What has happened? YouTube Raid is now a thing? It is? Oh, YouTube Raid. Okay, what else? Square Enix sold a bunch of their IPs to invest into a blockchain. I imagine that's what that means, right? When you say blockchain, you're talking about crypto and NFTs, right?
Koi said to bring up stuff. Everyone just type stuff. Koi told us to.
Shut up. Master Duel update. I kind of know about this already, but we'll elaborate a little more. What else? Nyanners has a boyfriend. Wow. I mean, sure, I'll put it on here. I'll just glance over it. As a BF. Cool. Sure. What else? First US Vtuber Con. First US Vtuber Con. Okay. What else? VTuber accounts being terminated by YouTube? Terminated by YouTube. What else? Let me see what else. I won in Uno. The Johnny Depp and Amber Heard case is hilarious as well. I'd have heard a little bit about this. I heard that she pooped on his bed or something like that. Okay. What else? Let me see here. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Well, we knew about that. Unless more things came up. YouTube membership gifting? Is that out? YouTube membership gifting. Oh, that's sick. Let's see. What else? Kason. Well, I know about Kason on Twitch. Let's see. Miko's WWE new game stream. Miko WWE stream. Okay. Let's see. Various VTubers got new outfit. Maya's officially 3D stuff happening. Okay, VTuber stuff. What else? Mousie's thinking of doing mini subathon when her parents go on vacation. That's cool. Suisei's taking a month break. Oh, from somebody that has done this himself, let me tell you, that's a good idea. Let's see. Aniji Sanji Liver from CH has left or passed away. Oh, that sucks. I'm not going to put that on there, but that sucks. Monster Hunter expansion. Great, another one.
For specifically some Hololive stuff, they had a collab with Marvel for Doc Strange, and Callie and Fauna are releasing new songs soon.
Wait. Like, collab. That's a thing? Like on the same level, like when Laplace interviewed Robert Pattinson? Like along that level? I see. Okay, what else? Dragon Ball Fighters players debating if lab coat 21. Whoops, can't type. Interesting. Okay, so they're thinking about banning her. What else? Pikmin, another one? Are you talking about the Isekai one? The NF Duel second beta happened? Oh, that was a while ago. The new Tifa figure. I don't know. But this is just you gotta shout things out. If you don't see it on here, shout it out so we can put it on here. We'll elaborate more when we're done here. Let's see. DNF second beta. Mori. Mel is gonna go on a hiatus. Oh. Gonna go on hiatus. Oh, that's unfortunate. KOF beat Janet when? I don't know. Sometime soon. Callie's mother made an appearance? Oh, really? Callie's mom made an appearance. What else? Mousie's new outfit? Okay, she got a new outfit. I'm not gonna put that on here. That's fine. Mousie and Asmongold interview. Oh, that's pretty cool. Overwatch 2? Wait. Overwatch 2? That's out? That was random. Weird. Oh, the beta. Beta. Okay. I hate Overwatch personally, so new DC comic game. Lootcast with Finana. All right, cool. Marin's new song. Cool. That's it. I didn't really miss that much stuff. Seems like it was actually not that much. Finana, yeah. XQC misusing a VTuber tag. I did hear about that before. That was before my break. Yeah, this 3 weeks didn't really have that much now, did it? Let's see. Yeah, the VTuber tag, that was before I left. The misuse tag, yeah, I heard about that. So I know about that. But that was before my break. Dave Chappelle got tackled. Wait, what? What do you mean, like on a show? On a show? What? Like by a fan? What the hell? Some dude tried to attack Dave Chappelle with a knife disguised as a gun. He got the shit kicked out of him. Huh. Zentreya announced a gecko plushie. Ooh, that's a good one. Zen's gecko plushie. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's crazy. We're gonna have to look at that one for sure. Snuffy new model and lore video. Okay. Oh, Snuffy lore, huh? The Mets are a good team right now. I heard about that. Actually, I did hear about that because Faith was telling me about that for some reason. I heard they were doing good. Some Niji Sanjis have Twitch too. Oh, of course. They're probably all subscribed to the channel because of Foxcloak. I did hear about the Mets being good. Yeah, Snuffy gets a new model pretty consistently. So, Hololive had a Taiko no Tatsujin tournament. That's the drum game, right? That's cool. Wants to stab a guy so they disguise their nubs as a gun, so there's no like. Yeah, that sounds pretty dumb. Girl DM's YouTube channel got hacked and changed to Tesla TV for like a couple hours. What the hell? It did? Girl DM channel got hacked. That sucks. That's unfortunate. What else? What about some funny stuff in the Johnny? Yeah, I heard, we put it up here. I heard like there was like she pooped on his bed. That's about as much as I heard, which I thought was really funny. A lot of Filipino artists canceled their commissions due to a certain event recently. Oh, wait a minute. Filipino artists? Kobo's channel got deleted due to a... Wait, what? Kobo? Like Indonesia? Hollow Indonesia? Got deleted. What's because of bots? We'll look into that. Yeah, Indonesia. Okay. Kobo's channel's back today. Oh, it did? Okay. I still want to look into it. Girl DM got a 2D model. Oh, that's cool. Let's see here. Pokemon episode featuring... that's whatever. Okay. Hope the break was nice. It was. We're trying to figure out what has happened in the past 3 weeks that I haven't been on social media. Melissa Kinrenka is graduating on the 31st. I am not familiar with Melissa Kinrenka. Guilty Gear Season 2. I'm not sure, like, you mean the next wave of characters? Niji Sanji JP. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with her. Maybe if I looked her up on... What was her name again? Maybe we'll write this on here. What's her name? Hold on, I'm trying to look. Where is it? Melissa Kinrenka. Melissa Kinrenka is graduating. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Goku in Guilty Gear. I have to look at that. That's a mod? Oh, it's a mod? We'll look it up in a moment. Delicious Party Precure Toei Hack. Wait, what? Delicious Party Precure? What the hell is that? What? Avatar got yeah, Avatar 2. Yeah, I saw it during the Doctor Strange. Yeah, Avatar 2 trailer. I saw it during the Doctor Strange premiere. Yeah, it was. The funny part is, okay, so here's the thing with Avatar 2 is Avatar 2 got announced before the actual trailer got released, right? It got leaked because apparently in Doctor Strange, right? Doctor Strange was supposed to premiere the trailer for Avatar 2, but they had some early screenings and they leaked the trailer, so Disney went crazy and deleted everything, right? But what was left was like just text and posts about Avatar 2, and they released the title Way of the Water or something. And when I first heard about it, and the reason I heard about it was because Faith is always on top of those freaking leaks, and she's always on top of those like you know, those like breaches that happen, and she's like usually like the first to know about it. So when she told me about Avatar 2, The Way of the Water, immediately in my head I'm like, oh fuck me, no way. Are they reviving this freaking series? And in my head, I'm thinking of that atrocious Last Airbender movie. Because if you look at it, Way of the Water resembles a lot like of how the books go in the show, right? It's like water, earth, whatever, you know? I thought they were going to revitalize it and they're going to bring it back. And then she started to look more into it, and they're talking about James Cameron, and she's like, yeah, apparently James Cameron is directing it. And I'm like, I think because she was on the same wavelength as me. They didn't say anything about, they just said the title and the fact that it's Avatar. And I'm like, James Cameron, are we talking about Blue People Avatar? Or are we talking about The Last Airbender? And at that moment, we found out, oh, it's the Blue People Avatar. So I'm like, okay, cool. Thank God. And then I guess she told me that there was going to be a live action like show on Netflix about Avatar. Maybe. So I don't know if that's true or if that recently got announced, but I don't know about that. So anyways, yeah, I heard about the Avatar 2 and saw it.
Thing that doesn't exist. There is a completely unique Avatar: The Last Airbender TV series being made.
There you go. There you go. We got it. We got it. So yeah, there's a series being made. So I don't know how that's gonna go. Elon Musk bought like 48% of shares of Twitter. 48%? So he owns Twitter. Elon Musk owns Twitter? Wait, they're still investigating the deal? Wait. So did he buy the shares? Or are they still in... Are they still... like in... He's trying to buy it. It's not officially closed, but at this rate, yeah, it's a hostile takeover. Yeah, because if you have that many... He made an offer. Hostile. Yeah, exactly. It's a buyout. He's still trying to buy it, so he doesn't officially own it yet, but he's trying to. He's trying to. That's weird. I'm I have to look into that a little more. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. It's like how you paid Amazon already, but it isn't delivered yet. So Elon Musk paid Twitter, but they're having a so the shipping's been delayed for Twitter. You know what I mean? But that's funny. It's a good analogy. I like that. I like that analogy. So he like bought it, he gave him the money, but he's just waiting for the product to show up on his front doorstep. Hey, what's up, Gary? I hope you've been well. I am back. Yeah, I'm just trying to catch myself up of what's been going on. So he did buy it already.
Crony I was coughing on stream due to COVID. Chat responded with, Crony I is dying. Let's go, as well as, is your funeral on Sunday? She is currently recovering and streaming when she feels good enough.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, just have to do that. And then gifted a sub. Foxwell gifted a sub. Congrats, Geary. Thank you so much. I've missed you. I missed you all. Yeah, back at it again. It was really good. Let's see. French politics happened as well. A really big one. The Roe v. Wade may be overturned. I heard about that. I did hear about that. That one I did hear about. That's a big deal. That one's everywhere. I've been hearing about that left, right, and center since because it's not confirmed yet, but it's like leaked, which is so weird. How the hell did that happen? Apparently, like, it got leaked that the Roe v. Wade may be overturned, which is like a big thing here in the States. Just to let you know, for those of you who are outside the States, that's a big thing when it comes to like abortion and stuff. So anyways, I did hear about that, so we're good. We're just waiting for naming off a whole bunch of stuff of what's happened in the 3 weeks I've been gone. Elon Musk buying Twitter is a big one. Let's see. PewDiePie moved to Japan? Oh, he did? Oh, really now? Wasn't he like in like Italy or something? Moved to Japan. Oh, that's cool though. So that means maybe he'll be like a guest on Trash Taste. That would be cool. Let's see. Oh, he was in UK. Okay, England. I see. That's cool. I'm glad. PewDiePie. So that means there might be some collabs with like Trash Taste and stuff. That would be a pretty cool collab. Let's see here. Crony admitted that she's Canadian. That seems like the type of news that I would file under I don't give a shit. Let's see. Mark ended up in the hospital for bowel obstruction and trended on Twitter when he successfully farted. Really? Markiplier farted. That's you know what? I'm also gonna put that under I don't give a shit, really. I'm just gonna file that under I don't give a shit and move on. Let's see here. PogChamp, Markiplier farted? What? Flashbacks to waiting for him to poop. Markiplier in space with Markiplier 1 and 2 released. Oh wait, in space? Isn't there like a heist with Mark? I used to watch the heist with Markiplier a long time ago. Space? In space with Markiplier? Is it like that? Is it like a choose your own adventure stuff? Yeah, okay. Hey, that's cool. In space with Markiplier. Trash Taste officially announced that they will be at Anime Expo this year. That's cool. That's cool. I imagine they would be, since they're bringing back like interaction. Iron Mouse is moving. That's cool. Good for her. Let's see. Anything in the FGC? Anything? Anybody around here from the FGC? Anything else? So far, I only got the DB fighters debating if Lab Coat 21 should be banned. Guilty Gear, another story? Oh, that's the story expansion, huh? Guilty Gear story expansion. Maybe we'll visit that. Smash Ultimate new tech? It better be good tech. Let's see. Tifa Jacko statue. Tifa Jacko statue. There you go. Okay. DOA 7 is apparently in development but got canceled. Oof. Let's see. Goku is a mod. Yeah, we saw that. TFH is still amazing. Oh yeah, Combo Breaker's coming up, huh? We're gonna be doing a watch party. We're just gonna be watching and chilling, having a good time. Spooky stopped doing NLBC. Wait, did Spooky retire? Wait, what happened there? That's kind of big freaking news. Did Spooky retire? KOF 15 thing. There was drama with Texas. The hell, Texas? Why? What? Something to do with Texas players? Hey, Texas reminds me of that one SpongeBob episode. Remember that? Oh no. Remember that SpongeBob episode? Hey, I'm from Texas. I thought you were stupid. What's the difference? Bah! You know? You know, what the hell happened? Let's see, he's doing casual streams now? Okay, so he's just stopped doing NLBC online. Or just NLBC in general. He stopped doing them online, offline only. Okay, that's good. Recently found your channel. Love your YouTube vids. Thank you, Detective Wee Wee. The lineup for SGDQ got announced for late June. Oh, okay. I have to look at that for sure. Killer Premier, I appreciate the Twitch Prime. Spooky didn't retire, he just stopped doing this online battle circuit thing. Okay, I see. Sajam hosted 3 tournaments, Under Night School and Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. That's sick. Mike Tyson got annoyed on the plane. Oh, wait, let me add the Spooky stopped doing NLBC. That's actually really big news. Wait, I knew that. That's old news. I knew that. My brain. Mike Tyson punched a really annoying dude. Really? What the hell is going on? This freaking song is something else, let me tell you. You know what I want to put on? Let's put on this one. Okay. Okay. How about I just put this? There we go. That's better. That's better. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Japan is opening up for international tourists in June. Oh, so Japan is opening up again. Let's go. Bethesda is doing an E3-esque showcase on June 12th. I'm going with the lowest of lowest expectations. Isn't E3 canceled? Oh no, E3-esque showcase. I see. We'll be watching, dude. All the showcases, all the video game stuff. We're gonna be watching because it's fun to make fun of and it's fun to do. Would you be interested in seeing the top 10 characters for Granblue Fantasy Versus in the future for each region? It also got a couple spots. I'm down with that. I'm down with that. Japan's gonna open up borders. Okay. Switch Sports. I don't give a rat's ass about Switch Sports. That's just freaking Wii Sports, but like, you know how they reboot certain movies? You know what I mean? Like they reboot like The Jungle Book or The Lion King. You know, like the Lion King reboot. It's a shot-for-shot remake. Yeah, but they got no emotions and no feelings. It's like a soulless reboot. That's what the Switch Sports reboot reminds me of. Nags did an Uno collab with a random dude, Chino and Noble. I know that one. I'm aware of that collab. Yes. Let's see. And is that it? I guess that's it, right? That's all of it. Does that look okay? Does that look okay? One Piece trading card game was just announced. I'm surprised that it's the took this long for a TCG to be made. Pretty sure that's not the only One Piece TCG. Looks good enough. Smash community tech? Yeah, it's here. Smash old new tech. All Eyes having a collab with Valkyrie Connect. What's Valkyrie Connect? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Trash Taste Dark Timeline? A gacha game? Sounds about right. Sounds like a gacha game. It's got that gacha game vibe. I see. Okay. Well, let's take a look at some of these. Let's go ahead and start unpacking here. What happens? What happens when you take a break from social media? What happens? Well, let's go ahead and take a look at this. Let's go through this one by one, shall we? One by one, shall we? Okay, cool. All right. So the first thing, YouTube raid. Hold on. Feature. YouTube raids are here and they're kind of broken. Oof. Redirect. So basically, you like Twitch raids, you can do it on YouTube now. Right? One thing that you know what? You know what I might do? I might actually get somebody on the call here. I think there's a lot of stuff to unpack. I'm gonna get somebody on the call to help me unpack all this stuff. Because there's a lot to go through right now.
I don't hear you.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah, hi.
Hello.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes. I can hear you. Loud and clear.
Cool.
Loud and clear. So, I want to have you help me with something.
Okay. What is it?
There's a lot of stuff that has happened throughout the weeks that I've been gone.
Mm-hmm.
And I just wanted to pretty much, you know, elaborate on a lot of these topics that I've gone through. So a bunch of this stuff, just want to go through it with you, and then you help us kind of understand some of the stuff that has happened.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah, no, that's good.
Sweet.
Do you want to share
Of course.
my camera or not? It doesn't matter.
No, that's okay. I think just voice would be okay. But I will share my screen.
Okay.
So you can see what we're going to be going through.
Sounds good.
Because you've been around. You've been in social media.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't.
That's why my mental health isn't 100%.
Isn't 100.
I spend too much time on the internet.
So yeah, chat, that's what we're going to be doing right now. You forgot to take off the Ask Me Anything like Shuba coin. Yeah, I'm going to be taking all that off. I need to do a few things here that I haven't done yet. So, first thing.
Yeah.
YouTube raid. Let's talk about that. So
they,
I guess they implemented a rating system.
Yep, and there's no issues with it. It's flawless and beautiful and wonderful.
That sounds suspicious. Thank you, Rai. I turned off the raid redeem. That sounds suspicious. I don't think that's true. So what exactly has happened? Why is it not working?
Well, so it's kind of weird to receive a raid. You have to be subscribed to that person that is raiding.
Oh, so you have to be subscribed.
Yes.
Okay.
So the person that they want to raid, they have to be subscribed to that person. So.
It's
but then there's
an obligatory subscription.
Yeah, but then there's something with the live. You can like enable live raid. And I can't remember if anyone can raid you with that. Oh, you have to accept the raid. But I know that there were some issues with like bots and stuff. And yeah.
Oh, bots?
Yes.
Bots being dumb?
Yes.
I'll probably have to take a look at this video from Alpha Gaming, actually. Their YouTube raids are here and they're kind of broken. That's unfortunate.
Yep.
You have to accept the raid. So it's not like a surprise. Like, you know it's coming. And you can just like, it's like a door knock. Just knock on the door. Like, hey, can I raid you? It's like, no. And you can shut the door if you want.
Instead of just busting in.
Instead of just busting in and stuff.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
I guess you mentioned bots?
Yes.
So bots are raiding as well?
Yeah. From as far as I know, there's still bot raids happening. And spreading some pretty nasty language on people's streams. And I think
so hate raids.
And if I remember, it's Indonesia. Like people that are streaming from Indonesia, it's pretty bad.
Huh.
So, yeah.
Interesting.
Yep. And so there's been some people's accounts that got taken down from YouTube because YouTube is like, hey,
so is that what happened to Kobo then?
Yeah. Yep. Kobo and Mika.
And Mika, someone, yeah, you guys mentioned Mika too, chat.
Yep.
And Mika. But I guess they have their things back. They're back.
Yeah, they reestablished it, and I think that HoloLive is now doing a thing where they're taking the chat off of their chatting screen, so
Oh.
you can only view it from the chat.
Oh. Damn,
Yep.
dude. That's why we can't have nice things.
Yep.
This is why we
Yeah.
can't have nice things. That's
Yeah.
been a thing for such a long time. It's part of the reason I did like Diary of a Simp Efficient thing, and I pointed out, you know, like the chat being on the screen. Man, that's like history.
Yep.
It's like history. That's unfortunate.
Exactly. Yep.
Well, okay, YouTube raid broken, getting people banned, hate raids.
Yeah.
Is YouTube doing anything about it?
Not yet. The
Hmm.
only thing that they're doing about it is just banning people, taking their channels down. So
I see. Okay. Well, that's it. Just like actually banning them, not doing anything about it, huh?
I don't think so yet. Because there's really not like on Twitch there's bots that you can follow that will actually ban other bots, right? Yeah, not YouTube. That's not a thing yet. So
YouTube, you have such good ideas, but terrible execution.
and they have unlimited money, just like Twitch.
It's true.
They can
But I guess
do
they're trying to
anything.
incorporate something into an already existing thing. So I don't know if that's taking them a long time or I don't know. YouTube's always been stupid about certain things, but
Yeah.
anyways, Johnny Depp and Amber Heard.
Yeah, there. If you want to talk for like 3 hours, we can go over this one.
that much, huh?
Yeah, they're on break right now. They're on break till next week. But yeah, the past like week and a half, it's been like nuts with Amber Heard and Johnny Depp.
I heard about that she pooped on its bed.
Yeah, like the maid showed a picture of poo poo on his bed, or the security guard. It was either the maid or the security guard.
So
Yeah, shit's whack.
So the security guard took a picture of her pooping on his bed?
Not pooping, there was already poop on the bed. Because he went back to get his stuff, I think, and the maid, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the maid, was like, "Hey, don't go in your room." He's like, "Why?" And then
Oh, no.
showed, yeah.
Don't go
Yeah.
in there. She had a field day.
Yeah,
She
and
really needed to go, and you know.
And the thing is, like, I don't know how much we can actually show about the case because I don't know Twitch's like TOS policy on like that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna show like the
Yeah.
case and stuff. That's whatever. I mean,
Yeah.
I there's like a whole bunch of like, I know that on the trending page on YouTube they show a little, like a bunch of videos on the cases and stuff. You know how like the breaking news thing, you know, like there's COVID-19. There's usually it's filled with COVID-19 stuff, but now it's
Johnny
like just Johnny Depp and Amber Heard. So, but okay, cool. I guess that's happening. Who's winning?
Well, I mean, I both of those people are kind of crappy, but I think Amber Heard is the crappier of the two.
Amber Heard.
She's the one that's like lying.
No one's winning.
Ever. Yeah, no one's.
It's just
literally,
memes.
We're not even winning.
Okay.
Like this whole thing is crazy, but no, like we'll see how it plays out.
Okay, sounds good. So it's just good television, popcorn, clown show.
Yeah, it's court
I'm gonna
TV.
have to see some stuff on it.
It's modern day court TV.
Okay. After that, Square Enix sold off a bunch of IPs for crypto and NFTs.
Yes, I can't remember which IP they sold off.
Did
that
they
was
sell
really
Kingdom
big.
Hearts? No, well, they don't have Kingdom Hearts.
No,
Did they sell
no,
Final
no.
Fantasy?
Did they do Final? I don't think they did Final
Chat,
Fantasy.
what did they do? What have they done?
There was
Anything Western?
Tomb Raider. That was the big one.
Tomb Raider.
Yes,
They sold off Tomb Raider?
Yeah,
What a
for
bunch of morons.
Yep.
What a bunch of morons.
Yep.
And you guys were telling me that NFTs are going down the drain.
Yep.
Like they like, how exactly are they going down? I kind of want to look this up. NFTs.
Basically, like, remember when your dad started talking about NFTs? I was like,
Yeah.
oh, yep, that is the death of NFTs. Our parents now know about them.
Oh.
Like they've just like they boosted so fast, and then
Oh, here it is.
mainstream
Sells Tomb
media.
Raiders.
Yeah,
Wow. So the system got hacked. They lost a ton of money.
oh yeah, there's a lot of crime surrounding NFTs.
Of course.
Cybercrime. Obviously, people aren't buying them. People have bought NFTs for $19 million and can't sell them. Like,
did the NFT market collapse? Is it the death of NFTs? No, not today at least. A recent report pioneered a Wall Street Journal made headlines with the claim the market of collapsed in the NFT space following a 92% decline in transaction volume from September of last year.
Yet people are not buying them, and a lot of things are going down because a lot of it is stolen art.
Wow.
Yep.
92%.
Yep.
I mean, I imagine that's that's bad. So they sold off their IPs like Tomb Raider, which actually makes them quite a bit of money.
Yes.
In order to pursue the NFTs, which is now currently crashing 92%. Okay. Huh?
Yeah, 92% of transactions.
The transaction volume, which means that the market is way smaller.
People are, there's no buyers.
That's right. That's terrible. That's awful.
Yep.
That is incredibly
bad. Worst position that you can be
that
in.
Is terrible.
Tomb Raider got bought for $300 million.
Whew. Well, we'll see what they do with what other IPs have they said any other IPs won? Being sold. Yeah, let me see. Any other ones? Deus Ex?
Oh wow, I didn't know about that one.
Oh, Deus Ex. I forgot about that. Deus Ex, Thief, and Legacy of Kain. I've heard of Legacy of Kain.
They sold off those franchises to get rich off of NTFs. This can only go uphill from here.
Yeah, right. Their entire Western division. So, okay, so these are all Western studio / games. Wow. Who did Embracer Studio? Japanese video game developers selling Swedish Embracer Group. Okay. So, wow. All the Western IPs they sold off for NFTs. What a bunch of maroons. Well,
seriously, what the heck?
What a bunch of maroons.
Yeah.
Okay, the next one is VTuber accounts being terminated by YouTube. I imagine that has something to do with the raids then, huh?
I'm pretty sure. Yep.
Is that
unless there's more?
Yeah, I want to ask the chat. Is this pretty much because of the raid thing?
The bots.
Yeah, the bots, the hate raids, and YouTube banning them because it's not their fault at all. Or is there something else with the VTubers being terminated? It's not the raids? Yeah, pretty much. It's that pretty much. I see. False Eye's done a video on it. I'll probably be looking at it in just a second.
Nice.
Hey, bot stuff. Nice. Okay. Master Duel. Yeah. The Master Duel update.
I'm now going to take a break and go to the bathroom.
I
will be back.
You don't know about Yu-Gi-Oh at all. I know. But yeah, I saw that there was a huge Master Duel update, and they had a new ban list, and I saw the ban list for Master Duel, and it was freaking so minuscule. It was very small. They really didn't do much. I thought they were gonna do a lot more than what they did, and they also added in a card in the game that is, I think, gonna dominate everything. Like, the ban list consists of not banning anything but restricting a lot more stuff. Like, they restricted Fractal Tri Brigade, and they restricted, I think it was Lyrilusk Sparrow, and they also, it wasn't like a huge thing. I think Torn Scales got semi-limited, and there was a bunch of other ones that I'm just like, okay, that's very interesting. I did know that there was an Eldritch card. What was the card? It was the trap card that Eldlixir, I think it's what it was. Eldlixir sang, or was it Conquist? No, it's Conquistador. It's Conquistador. Yeah. That's, don't worry about it if you don't know about Conquistador. But that's got limited, which is good. And what's the other one? I forget now. Drytron, Cyber Angel. I think it was Ben 10, wasn't it?
They updated the UI, added new animations for staple cards, the ban list was more like a limited list, and they just added the Sword Soul and Punk archetypes, with everyone's favorite hero DPE. They also added new solo mode stuff, and a new rank with Diamond.
Beautiful. In a nutshell. That's beautiful. Perfect. Sword Soul, that's cool. I'm actually thinking about running Sword Soul and DPE. I'm gonna be making, so I actually, during the break, I finished the event, and there's a new event coming out. There's the fusion event that's happening, which is probably gonna be freaking overrun with like fluffles and DPE, which is going to be insane unless they ban DPE from the event, which would be very smart actually. If they ban DPE in the new fusion event that's happening, that would be very smart. But as soon as I saw the fusion event, I thought, ooh, I got a fusion deck, my freaking dragon maids. But I don't know, man. This DPE nonsense is making me real freaking crazy. I know that DPE isn't banned. I'm saying for the fusion event. In the fusion event, I would like DPE to be banned. That would be great. But yeah, no, DPE is running around. DPE is here, and it's going to take over the meta of the game. Because I hear that I saw a bunch of decks using it, and I saw that there was a really good Fluffle DPE deck. I saw a really good... Dude, I saw freaking DPE being run by Eldritch. I was shocked. Like, dude, even Eldritch can do it? What is going on here? I also saw that DPE was being used in what's that? Oh my god, what was it? Of course, hero decks. But oh my god. Anyways, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's crazy right now. DP is running rampant. You can run DP in every deck.
There was also new stuff added in the background for new mates, profile accessories, fields, and sleeves. One of the major things people are talking about from the leaks is a deluxe mate in the form of Laundry Dragon Maid, which transforms when you enter the battle phase.
Can't believe they used the worst maid to do that. Sucks. The worst maid. That sucks. Anaconda, yeah, Vert is really bad right now because Vert Anaconda produces, and it's so easy to make an Anaconda that you can basically just make a DP for free.
Because Vert Anaconda lets you basically search Fusion Destiny for a free fusion.
Yep. Correct. Pretty crazy. I think Fusion Destiny is limited now too, or isn't it? To 2. So yeah. DP is kind of an issue right now. Yeah, so that's Master Duel. Master Duel having some really good stuff, good updates. And I did hear that in the leaks that occurred with this new update, I saw Trouble Sunny. Trouble Sunny's coming out soon. Trouble Sunny's coming out soon. And I am very, very excited for Trouble Sunny. Trouble Sunny's going to be freaking fun. Okay, let's move on. So we talked about that. The first US VTuber Con.
Yeah.
So the first VTuber Con.
Yep. It was in, I think, San Jose.
San Jose?
Yeah, somewhere in California.
What's it called?
Yeah, it was pretty cool. It's called, I can't remember what it was called. No, it was
Yes,
cool.
Trouble Sunny, but she
Watching.
comes with the thing even worse
Yeah.
than
Oh,
DPE.
Ofukai.
What is it?
Ofukai
Off-Kai.
Expo. Ofukai Expo.
Off-Kai.
Yep.
In San
It's
Jose.
cool. Yeah,
Oh,
there's a bunch
cool.
of like VTubers that had their own booths
They're
and
what?
stuff. Their own booth.
Oh, booth.
Yeah, so you could go up and you could talk to them like on the screen and stuff.
Ah.
Yeah.
Charities. Wow. Off-Kai. Free play arcade. Is an arcade there?
I guess so.
That would have been sick. Damn, dude, it would have been. Oh, they're playing Smash there? Oh, they're playing Smash. Third strike? Yo, I would have showed up and started kicking ass. Oh, I know that.
Waka.
Oh, I wish I would have showed up.
Yeah, that was in San Jose too. That would have been so easy to fly there, but
San Jose?
Uh-huh.
What? Corone.
there she is.
That was crazy. There was
There
some
she
fighting
goes.
games there, dude. I would have been freaking.
Mhm.
Hey, money match me, bro. Money match me. That's
Would
cool
you-
though.
Would you dress up if we went to this? Would you dress up?
No,
No.
no, I would not. Off Kai, Rita. Wow.
And I heard
Off-Kai.
that.
Oh,
yeah,
I
there
heard
was
Mousy.
like panels. Yep.
So Mousy went to it, had her own panel there. I don't know what that is. Oh, that's odd. That's actually really, really cool.
Yep.
Kind of reminds me a lot of hey.
Mhm.
That's awesome. Wow.
Yeah, it was cute.
So it was all sorts of VTubers.
Yeah, and there's actually a lot of VTubers there, like IRL.
Oh, and IRL, you can meet them IRL there.
I don't know if like they were like undercover or something, but
Oh,
like,
maybe.
I mean, they didn't have
Oh.
like a booth. They just went there, and
Okay.
were people, you know.
That's cool. That's cool.
Mhm.
That's actually super awesome. I was there. I could tell you about Sunday stuff. I met Domo, Project Melody, Pipka, and Mousy's panel. That's awesome.
Yep.
That's cool.
Yep.
So the first VTuber convention, Off Kai. That's awesome.
Yes.
Yanners has a BF.
Yeah. It's Lord Ethereal, or I can't remember. Just Lord. He does the music for VShojo. So like Vebe's debut, he did the music for that. He did Booby's music. Yeah, he's mega talented.
Sounds familiar.
Lord Ethel. I don't know how to pronounce his name.
Oh my god, I've looked him up before. My memory. Ah, this guy.
Yeah.
He's the one that did the diss track or the mixtape with freaking Nyanners. Ah.
Yes,
Over
that's pretty
1,000
cool.
views. That's awesome. No, he was freaking he was spitting on the mic. YouTube membership gifting. They have that now? So you can gift memberships now.
I think it's only on certain channels. If I remember, the
Oh,
last
it's in
time I
beta?
looked into it, it's only certain channels. I don't know if it's widespread yet.
Ah, I see. So I see. So it's in beta right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so, yeah.
Miko's WWE stream. People keep telling me about this WWE stream.
I specifically did not tell you a single thing about this because I wanted you to watch this on stream.
Is
It's
that
2 minutes.
good?
Yes. It is the best piece of art in the entire world.
I see.
I just sent it to you on Discord.
Oh, you sent it to me?
Yeah, on Discord.
You want me to? So what is this though? Like what?
Just watch it. It's a mod.
No. Like what is she playing a certain game or is she watching WWE or what is this?
Just watch the clip. And you'll see.
Lord.
It's so good.
Word.
Game over.
Continue.
決めたよ入場。誰の
Alright.
やつがいいみんななんか合ってるのを見たいの合ってるの。なんか踊ってる感じがいいんだよな。ナオミ。ナオミがいいって言ってるの。
Okay.
ナオミ。ナオミスバー。セクシースマー。あ、いいね。あ、いい、めっちゃいい。あナミー。スバー。ナミスバー。踊ってんね。
Wow.
いいね。踊ってんね。あ、かわいい。あ、動きが解釈いっちゃう。ちょっとこれにしよう。全部見ないけど。
What happened?
全部見ないけど。ちょっと。
Hold on. Give me a second. I have to turn off my some stuff here. Okay, hold on.
What are you turning?
There we go.
Oh, okay.
Turning off my music. Forgot to do
Okay.
that.
踊ってんね。
Alright, let's do that again.
踊ってんね。あ、かわいい。あ、動きが解釈いっちゃう。ちょっとこれにしよう。全部見ないけど。全部見ないけど。ちょっとこれだ。これです。決まった。
Whoa.
来たー。スマちゃんだ。ファンサもしっかりしている。動きが解釈一致だ。スマー。お前がナンバーワンだ。
So that's actually how she moves? IRL? That's funny.
そっくりです。
Damn, she did a good job.
動きがね、スバルちゃんも 3D になるとね、動きの可愛さが特に目立つね、そんなホロライブメンバーとなっております。今日も可愛いな。こういうところがベスバルを感じる。いい笑顔だ。いい笑顔だ。スバルー。後ろ姿がもう。あ、スバルー最高。やった。
That's cute. So she's been doing these WWE like create characters the entire
Yeah, the
time.
mods. Yeah.
Are these mods or are these actually does she make these?
I'm pretty sure they're mods. They have to be mods.
Are they mods, chat? Are they mods or are those actually this is a create a character?
Oh, create a character. Oh, I thought that
Yeah.
they're mods. Dang. That's crazy.
That's pretty cool though.
El fuego en tu corazón se va a quemar como salsa de habanero.
Dang, dude, thanks so much for the thanks so much, amigo. I really appreciate that, dude. Really appreciate the tier 2. Let's see. Subaru reacted to this. I'll probably watch that in just a second. So I guess she's been up to some shenanigans. That's funny. That's
Mhm.
funny. VTuber stuff.
That's so
What did I
vague.
write this for again? For
What does that mean?
What does that mean? Hold on a minute. Why did I write this? Like what? GG rip. VTuber stuff? I don't know. Stuff? What did I write this for?
There are VTuber stuff.
The tag? Well, I knew about the tag before
Yeah,
I
that
took a
was
break.
After, yeah.
Yeah. Like I knew about that way before that.
Yeah, there's been some stuff, all right.
Do you know what VTuber do things? Well, like I mean like why did I write this? VTuber stuff. I think you meant outfits and models. Oh, maybe so. Yeah, like
probably.
models and outfits. Yeah. We're just gonna keep going. We're just gonna go. We're just gonna go forward. Suisei's taking a break. So I guess she's going on a break just for to rest her voice. I think that's what I remember you guys saying. As a person who just came back from a break, let me tell you, it's pretty nice actually. It's actually it's very nice to do. It's really cool that people are here when you come back too, and I imagine that's gonna be the exact same with her. So good stuff, Suise. Get it going. Take a break. Take a break. Monster Hunter expansion. So I guess they're getting another expansion. Was this Monster Hunter Rise? I imagine it's not World. World isn't getting updated at all. That's done, right? They're focusing on Rise.
The Sunbreak.
Oh, it's the first for Rise. Ah, okay. So let me go ahead and take a look.
It's coming on Switch too.
What is?
The expansion?
Did it not come out for Switch?
Well, it's coming out for Switch and for online like computer.
Sunbreak.
Yes.
So, how does the Monster Hunter DLC work? Is it like a completely new game, or is this like a big old thing on the existing game? Because I always see like Steam keys and all that stuff. Like, it's usually the expansions are even bigger than the original game.
I think it's just like extra.
So I guess they're saying it's an expansion DLC. Think like an MMO expansion. Well, you know what I think of when I think MMO expansion?
What?
I'm thinking of you gotta think MMO expansion. How about you expand the radius where you can potentially touch grass? That's what I think of MMO expansion. That's what I think of when I think of MMO expansion. So just think about that.
Expansion of your arm to the grass.
The expansion of your arm to the grass. And touch that shit and caress it. All right? So that's what I think of MMO. I don't know about MMO expansions.
Yeah, I'm not up to
do you even expand? Like Diablo expansions? I played Diablo 3.
It's extra quests.
Okay. Yeah, so it's just they explained it, and that makes sense. It's just expansion on an already
just think about the
standalone
Pokemon
game.
Sword and Shield DLC. That's the best example. It adds new stuff but still affects the base game in a small manner.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Shuba, you're not used to this, are you? Really?
Your desk hasn't been rattled in weeks.
I know, right? She's lost her. She's rusty at this. Yeah, but that makes sense. That makes sense. I still haven't. Speaking of which, I still have not played the Sword and Shield expansion. Which I might do it off stream. But speaking of Diablo, we were thinking. I think Faith and I might do just a chill playthrough of the two of us doing a seasonal playthrough, and just talking shit the entire time, and playing Diablo 3 or 2. I don't know. We still don't know which one we should do.
Yeah, because Diablo 3 is easy peasy lemon squeezy. Diablo 2, on the other hand, is
what about it?
Diablo 2 is like you actually need to pay attention and like be strategic.
Do you know who I am? I'm a gamer.
Just, like, mashing buttons.
I literally like sweat, bleed, and shit. Just gamer. Like my shits are gamer shits.
Gamer shits?
I have gamer shits. Like sweat. My sweat is gamer sweat. All right, this is not a problem for me.
Let's do Diablo 3 then.
Sweet. You want to do? Yeah, we can do Diablo 3 because we've done a thing of Diablo 3 before. And we didn't know how the whole thing worked, but I guess it was seasonal, and the weapons we get for that season is gone.
It sucks.
It sucks. We didn't know that, but yeah, I think it would be really cool to do like a Diablo 3 run or Diablo 2 run. Maybe we'll do Diablo 3 And if people in the chat like it, like if they're like PogChamp, Diablo 2 after we do 3, then we'll do it. But if they're like Resident Sleep or Diablo 2, then we'll okay. We'll do something else.
Yeah.
So
Makes sense.
yeah, that'd be cool. Let's move on to the next thing. Marvel X HoloLive. Now, we've had this before where Laplace has interviewed like big stars, right? Like she's interviewed like Robert Pattinson. Now, is this Marvel X HoloLive collab? What is this? Is this basically just that?
It was a stream that they did. That was like a week ago, I think.
So it was a stream.
Yeah, they did a stream where they like talked about it, but it was all in Japanese, so I like didn't really understand.
So it was
any of
just
it,
a
so I didn't watch
promotional
it.
thing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
It's like HoloLive kind of explaining like, hey, Marvel's pretty cool and I'm excited for Doctor Strange and all that good jazz, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Nothing more than that. It's not like HoloLive has like Marvel costumes. Like they stream and all of a sudden like Corona is like Iron Dog or something like that would be pretty cool.
That'd be sick.
But that's cool, I guess. But you know, I'm already a fan of Marvel and HoloLive. No need for me to watch that. VTuber Doctor Strange. Oh, VTuber Doctor Strange. That's cool. Let's see. Dragon Ball Fighters players debating on if Lab Code 21 should be banned. Now that is interesting. I don't know if I don't expect you to know this, but chat, do you guys know if they actually banned Android 21 for Evo? If anything came of this, or they're just thinking about banning 21?
I don't think they should.
You don't think they should?
Mm-mm.
Because
I like watching people bitch.
Yeah, this is coming from a player that doesn't play Dragon Ball Fighters. Have you tried Lab Code 21? I have not tried out Lab Code 21. And for those of you who don't know what we're talking about, in Dragon Ball Fighters, which is a fighting game, there is a new character that came out called Lab Code 21. And the reason why we call her Lab Code 21 is there's another character called Android 21, and Android 21 is the android version of herself, which is the main antagonist. And then Lab Code 21 is like the non-android or the non-fusion version of her. It's like scientist version of her. And from what they have given Lab Code 21, they gave her literally every tool in her arsenal to be just a super good character, including a mechanic that is super busted within the realm of Dragon Ball Fighters competitive play, which is a debuff to the opponents. And what that does is that it decreases their defense or how much damage they take. I'm sorry. That decreases their defense. The debuff is basically they take more damage. They take 21% more damage. Pretty cute, right? 21% more damage, and they also do less damage too. So in the end, you die quicker if you get hit. But the thing is the reason why you get debuffed or how you get debuffed is what I think is why it's broken, right? The debuff, you get it from a command grab, which of course, if you're blocking, you're gonna get scooped. It's fast and it's invincible. So you can get a whole bunch of mix-ups. If they're blocking too much, do this command grab and you get rewarded by them getting debuffed. You can end a combo with this command grab too. So yeah, this is like crazy stuff. And I guess there's other things that make her super busted, like full screen attacks that lead into like literally more than half your health. So yeah, there's a lot of things that Lab Code 21 has that should not be in this game. It reminds me a lot of when the game first came out with Android 16. Remember that? For those of you who didn't know, Android 16 had a command grab that had a hard knockdown. And that means that it takes them a while for... It had a universal knockdown, which led for really good like setups on their wake up. So it reminds me of then, you know, it's a mechanic or it's a move that shouldn't be in the game because only she's the one that has it, and now it influences a lot of players to pick Android 21. And if you don't play Lab Code 21, then you're basically just hindering yourself. When it gets to that point, then the debate comes up, and I think it should be a debate, you know? But I don't know what exactly happened. So, is she a Mets fan? Man, what the hell, dude? Those jokes don't work in this stream, dude. You're looking for Nags. He's down the hall. Go ahead and say that down there. Maybe you'll get a reaction out of him. Let's see. Yeah, so I don't know if they actually banned her or if they're thinking of banning her. But I don't know. I don't have any say. I don't play the game, but I don't know. I don't really care. But can she beat Goku? I'm going to say this with the utmost seriousness. Yes. She can kick Goku's ass to infinity and beyond in the most literal sense possible. And the thing is that they don't know if there's going to be another patch either. So that's why the whole debate of Lab Code 21 is being held. Because like from here on to Evo, we don't know if there's going to be a patch. So we'll see what happens if they're actually going to be banning 21. Even before Evo. I think if they are going to ban Lab Code 21, they should ban her before Evo. For sure. Reminds me of Beelzebub and Granblue Fantasy Versus Beelzebub. Anyways, yeah, we'll see what happens when if they ever decide to ban 21. After that, new Tifa figure. So what is this Tifa? Huh?
I don't know about that one.
What is this Tifa figure that you guys are talking about? Is
Like
it the same as the Jacko statue?
Oh, Jacko pose.
Is it just
Tifa
Jacko
figure.
pose
Oh my
Tifa? So they made a
lord.
figure of Tifa doing the Jacko pose.
Jesus.
Wait, why is this a thing? Like, why? No, I'm not the statue. I'm not surprised that there's a Tifa Jacko statue. I'm saying, why are people talking about this? Why are you guys so freaking surprised?
Probably because, I guess Max
reacted to it hilariously. Oh, is that why? Because it's funny?
Oh.
It's officially licensed. Because Jacko pose, because the meme.
It's
really?
official?
Man, you guys must really be bored. The internet must be just like this. Is this the results of the Amber Heard and Johnny Depp trial being delayed a week?
Yeah.
They start looking at the most weirdest shit and they're like, oh my God, did you hear about this?
I just need my brain constantly stimulated.
Exactly. I just need my brain tickled. Tifa, Jack. Look at that. It's the first thing that shows up.
Jesus. Okay. Oh my God.
All right.
$730.
The $580.
Down bad.
All right. There's a nude version as hold on a minute.
Nope. Yes, take that off.
There's no way.
Kui, this is your first stream back. Please don't consign the VOD to death.
Dude, look at this thing.
Don't show it.
Dude, they have the sword right dead set in the middle.
Send it to me on Discord real quick.
They're calling.
Damn, look at Tifa double cheeked up on a Tuesday afternoon.
Dude,
and everyone is crazy about
that's
it.
the regular one. Then there is one with an exchangeable nude body. There's one with an exchangeable battle suit nude body.
Hold on.
And then there's 2 other exchangeable bodies.
Hold on, I'm looking
What
this
the
up.
hell, dude? That is insane. Damn. And you can take the sword out so you can see all the goods. Oh my god, dude, this thing is crazy. All right, I now see why this is being talked about so much. Okay, so here is how it goes. All right? So here it is right here. You can buy it if you want. The big sale ends soon. You can have a deposit on it, or you can do a full payment if you want. Put
like
down a deposit on it, you know?
And then you got
the standard. Oh, damn. Hold on a minute. Hold on, kids. Dad's got to do some research here. Give me a second here. So oh man. Someone's taking out a loan for this. You know that, chat?
Can you please send it to me on Discord?
Okay.
I can't find it.
Can't find the listing? Or are you talking about the nude version?
The nude version.
Oh, I haven't found the nude version yet.
Oh.
You gotta try and look for it.
One of the articles says, we have to talk about this twerking Tifa statue. Twerking?
Look at this thing, dude. Oh my god.
Question. I do have a question.
Christ.
Do you have $225 that I could borrow?
So there's the standard, which is 187. Exchangeable nude body is 225.
That's the deposit. That's the deposit.
Oh, this is the deposit. Oh, full payment. Oh, here we go. The standard is $554. The naked body one is $650. Yoshi Pudding gifting 20 subs? What are you doing? Thank you, Yoshi Pudding, for the 20 gifted subs. Dude, this statue's making Yoshi, dude, all sorts of stuff.
This is so you can buy it.
This is so you can buy it. No, stop. If you actually think I'm going to buy this Tifa statue with those 20 gifted subs, you got another thing coming, buddy. Oh my god. And then the battle suit. Oh, I guess the battle suit is the same price as the regular naked body. And then both of them, if you want both of them, it's $750. $750 for the twerking Tifa outfit.
That's crazy, man.
Wait, look at the pictures. There is a Reddit link. What Reddit link? Where? Did you send me something on oh no, you didn't. Where? Hold on. I gotta try and find this nude version.
I'm looking too.
You said hey, it's on Reddit, he says.
I'll find it.
I'm not gonna do it on stream.
It
I'm not dumb, chat. It's my first day back. You think I'm gonna go on another vacation for showing off the naked Tifa statue?
Ah, I found it. Woo! Holy moly.
All right, let me see it. Send it. Send it.
Okay.
Send
you
it.
are
Send it. Send it now.
Do not show stream.
Well, chat, now we know where our money is going. Give salute, chat.
Wow. Hold on, just in case. I just want to, yeah, put it on this. We're good. Oh my god.
Yeah. That has everything. That is a very
Dude, they
good
put
statue.
so much detail into the.
Hold on, I'm scrolling in. I have to zoom in.
Statue
'Cause-
fund or keyblade tile
Jesus.
list.
Like, even her butthole.
Dude, I know.
Do you see that? You don't see that on figures. Holy cow.
That's why it's $750 because the
Well,
artist had to go in there and do every single crease
color
in
her tushy.
the butthole.
Yeah.
I'm
Give her a little bit of colors there.
Wow. $750 for that.
Well, it's also a quarter statue too.
A what?
A quarter size scale? A quarter scale?
What's a quarter scale?
Like 1/4 scale of like a normal human, I think.
Oh, how big is this thing? How big is this thing?
I think that's what quarter scale means. Yeah, the average
Let
character
get it
standing
then
upright
put in
will
the jar
come out
naggasm sonso feet naggasm.
about 18 inches.
18 inches? Really?
Koei, I think it's time we move on. I don't think chat is going
No,
to
no,
behave
no, no,
themselves.
no. We're not moving on yet. I need to know how big the statue is.
Thank you,
Once I
Italian
know that,
Senator, to
then-
remember the world, the beauty
then we'll
of
go.
Tifa. Thank you.
I can't
Kofgasm
believe
L
they-
underscore naggasm.
Dude, they actually have like down payments, like payment plans for you to they're really selling like these websites are seriously trying to sell this statue to you. They want you to have this statue. These, you know what these remind me of? They remind me of those people that like they try to sell you on a timeshare. And then they start going through with you. It's like, oh yeah, you can afford it if you do this and you save a little bit of money. Maybe if you donate a little bit of plasma, then you can afford it. Of course, these websites are really trying to sell this thing to you. That's insane. Nah, dude, that's freaking crazy, dude. All right, I can see why. I mean, like, here's the thing. I've seen far more obscene.
Faith, notice
No,
my
thanks.
messages, dang it. I don't like being ignored. I'm sensitive.
Oh my lord. I'm going to ignore you if you don't shut up. All right. And she can't hear you. Kiara.
So, it's 15 inches. Around 15, 18 inches.
15 inches?
Yeah.
How big is that? 15 inches.
Like more than a foot?
That's like. Thanks for the gifted subs. Yeah, is it 15 inches wide?
Dude, think of like a human being, but shrunk down to a fourth of their size. That is the size of the statue.
Is that big?
Yeah, dude, for that much money? That's why it's so expensive. It's freaking huge.
So how about this? Is it bigger than this?
I what's up, my man?
Hold on, let me look at your thing. Bigger than what?
Is it bigger than that? You know?
I don't
like
know
that.
how big that is.
Yeah. Oh, it's bigger than this. Definitely bigger. Way bigger.
Okay. So imagine Tifa wasn't in that pose. Can you imagine that? Did you hear me?
I can't imagine anything other than that pose right now.
Okay, so think of her, but just standing up straight. But she's only a quarter of the size of you. And then put her back into that pose.
Hey, is there a version where she's not posing like this?
I blame the Italian Senate moment as the
What's
reason
wrong
why
with
this is
you?
a thing.
Goddamn Italians. That's right. Goddamn Italians. They did this. They did this. They had to they had to debut that Tifa porn on their Senate meeting. They did this. See, there's a timeline out there that didn't
So I'm the
showcase
only
that
one who
Tifa
bought the
hentai,
$700 one
and
with
we
full
wouldn't have the
payment?
statue.
Is something wrong with me?
I'll never forgive the Italians.
It should be a little bit bigger than that Nerf gun behind you, I would say.
No way! There's no way that it's bigger than this. There's no way. This is no way. I don't believe it.
How long is that?
I don't know.
Do you have a ruler?
It's this big?
It has to be about 15, 20 inches. Like, if that's 15, 20 inches long, then that's how big she is. If it was standing up. That'd be if she was standing up. It's smaller than that. That's probably what, like 2 feet? Right there?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's
It's
smaller
gotta
than
be
that.
a bit smaller.
Yeah. So now put your Nerf gun into the Jacko pose.
Don't put it on the chair.
All right. We're done. We're moving on. Whoops. We're moving on.
Do you want it? Do you want it?
No. I don't. Because where am I going to put that thing?
Get
First of all, let's not even talk about that. Let's talk about the fact that I have to look at a $750 price tag on my bank statement every time I look at my bank account. I'm going to look back on that and I'm just going to get the biggest sense of regret. There's no way.
Would you feel more regret if you had that $750 price tag or with a down payment of only $225?
Koei, it is about that size.
You could get
It
her.
threw me off cause
The
you
down
set it
payment?
up on your chair.
Yeah.
That means I have to pay back the other $500 though.
Yeah, but just in increments. It's
No worries, dude. That the $27 monthly payment going to this freaking figure company.
Do you want me to send you $700?
No, do not do that, Modi. No. If you send me $700, I promise you I will not use it for the Tifa statue. I will blow it all on Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I promise you.
Yeah, how do you look at your
Fair
bank
warning.
statement?
The model is
How do you look at your
36
bank statement and
centimeters
see your
tall.
hollow
Your
your
YouTube
hollow
plaque
live
is
Yu-Gi-Oh
30
card
centimeters
addiction?
tall.
Because at least when I spend that much money on things like this, when people come down to my office, they're like, "Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. Hey, playing cards. Hey, Pokemon cards. Cool. But let's be real here.
There are no
it's a little
regrets
weird.
in life.
Imagine if
just
they see a
lessons.
fourth
Jennifer Aniston.
their size statue of Tifa and her tits just out and her freaking ass just hanging out right in between this giant sword.
Does it make you feel uncomfortable to know that your guests are horny in your office?
Yes. Who knows what they can do in here? What kind of obscene like thoughts they can think of in here? Listen, you do whatever you want. If you think obscene thoughts, good for you. But if I, for some reason, am in those thoughts in any way, whether it be me showing you the statue or the statue being in my room, I don't think so. I don't think so. That's weird. Anyways.
Okay, so your YouTube plaque is 30 centimeters tall, and the model is 36 centimeters tall.
Are you serious? Think it's bigger than my YouTube plaque?
Dude, just replace it with the YouTube plaque.
That's
Just
my
replace it.
YouTube plaque.
Throw that plaque away.
That's the stand. It's my $750 stand for my YouTube plaque. You know what? I'll get rid of the sword and I'll put my YouTube plaque in between her ass cheeks. How about that? That would be a beautiful sight. Yes, my parents are real proud of me there. Let me do that instead. Put my YouTube plaque in between her ass cheeks. Let's do that instead. Boy, oh boy.
Oh no.
Oh my God, no. I'm not doing that. Oh boy. Interchangeable. You can interchange whether or not she's nude or not. That's insane. She can twerk on my YouTube plaque. Can you believe that? Okay, let's move on. We're done with the Tifa statue. Mel's going on hiatus. Yeah, so you guys told me that she pretty much is gonna be taking a break or a hiatus because of health issues and other situations.
She
right?
had a family emergency.
A family emergency, everything else, whatever the case may be. Just when she comes back, just welcome her back with open arms, just like everyone else, you know. Someone from the stop. Okay. Callie's mom made an appearance, so I guess Callie's mom showed up.
I have a link.
You have a link?
That's really cute. Yeah.
Oh, really?
I'm just gonna show you a really short clip. It's a minute-long clip.
Okay. You might want to delete that naked Tifa statue from our conversation. The FBI agent is gonna get some weird thoughts.
We have worse things in chat, I think.
Just in case, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just delete it, just in case, you know? Sheesh. All right. Let me see here. Where is it? Oh, wow. So that's Callie's mom. Okay. Let's take a look.
Who's your favorite HoloLive member visually, and it can't be me. Find one you like and describe.
There are so many. I found her.
Who? Describe her to the chat.
Boy, hey lads.
Hey lads.
Lads, come on me ship.
It's Marine. That's cute.
Go out. Get your guns and the treasure chest. Hurry, get the treasure chest. The treasure map.
I haven't heard Callie laugh. You know, she laughs like Nags. That's weird.
Yeah.
She laughs like Nags.
Is
That's
Callie
weird.
Nags?
Ship. Come on me ship.
Are they the same person?
We all go out. Get your guns and the treasure chest. Hurry, get the treasure chest. The treasure map. And the treasure map. We have to get back to the ship. Hurry.
Dude, did you see her eyes and her pupils freak out when that happens? No,
Yeah.
listen. Find the clips where Nags is laughing really hard and match it up to this clip. I promise you, it's the same.
Gold.
I mean, you can.
Gold. I have to get my hat, my pirate hat.
What's in their eyeballs? What the heck?
I mean,
Yeah,
you
it's
could
Marine for
say,
sure.
The one that's red and is a pirate, but that's great too. I like what you
I
did
thought
more.
describing her was more fun, but
Ahoy!
ahoy, mateys!
Yeah, that's Marin. And her thing that she says is ahoy. She says it like this.
Ahoy! Ahoy!
Yeah, like that.
Ahoy!
How cute.
Ahoy!
Yeah! Marin senpai, are you watching? Miteru. Oh, one more ahoy.
Ahoy!
Yeah, that was a good ahoy.
That's cute. That's pretty cute. I
Yep.
like that. So she made her debut. I like this timeline. This timeline of like Hololive moms showing up. You know what I mean?
Like if
I feel like-
Pecora's mom.
Yeah, like though Pecora's mom, well, that was crazy. I think it all started with mostly Silvervale. Silvervale when Mama Vale came around. I feel like a lot more like VTuber moms or moms of VTubers came out, and people have been loving it. They've been eating it up, you know.
Mhm.
So that's cool. Overwatch 2 beta. So
Mhm.
I remember when this thing got announced. This might have been close to like 3-4 years ago, right? 3-4 years ago, where it's like everyone was making the joke of Overwatch. You know that episode of SpongeBob where Mr. Krabs opened up Krusty Krab number 2, and it's basically the
yeah.
exact same thing as the original Krusty Krab, and they kind of like compared Overwatch 1 and Overwatch 2. That was really fun. Was this the SpongeBob movie? Yeah. So it was like that. What they did essentially, when they opened up Krusty Krab 2, it's just Krusty Krab 1, but just with a 2 on it. And I guess they were saying the same thing about Overwatch. So I don't know. Like since then, I don't know what has happened. I think Blizzard is kind of like in a like they're messed up right now because of the whole situation that they were in last year with the what was that whole thing? The allegations, then the lawsuits and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That they had from last year for bad work environment.
Yep.
So that happened, and now they released Overwatch 2, the beta. All right, chat, tell me. A lot of people are already memeing on it, so I imagine that means that Overwatch 2 is kind of a disaster. So hold on.
Basically reskinned. Actually, not even reskinned. Overwatch 1
Wow.
and Tracer. Is the main girl's name Tracer? Yeah, she has like the spiky
she's one
hair.
of the characters. Yeah.
Yeah, people were pissed off because her ass was really small in this one. And then they were like, dude, it's literally the same model as the first one. People are just so used to seeing Tracer in art with a big ass.
Oh,
Like, what are you talking about?
so they didn't even nerf her
No,
ass.
people are just so used
People
to
are
seeing
just-
her ass and like.
But there's
Rule
so
34
much
shit.
Overwatch hentai out there that that reality and hentai is being blurred.
That line is so blurry, you know.
That's like Final Fantasy like nuts being like, what the hell, dude? Where are Tifa's ginormous gargantuan tits? Where are they? Because every single artwork I see of Tifa, her chest is ginormous.
Yeah.
Every single one of them. So Overwatch fans being caught in 4K, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Damn,
Yep.
You hate to see it, dude.
Overwatch,
You should have seen the
Overwatch players
outrage. I
down
mean,
bad.
like, I feel like, I don't know. Maybe I haven't heard of it because I haven't been. I've been reading, which is weird. I just been sitting on next to my window with a good book. But I think when Snake's ass was nerfed, that was really bad. Everyone hated Nintendo for that.
I didn't like that one.
Yeah, that one was bad, dude.
didn't
I
like
hated that too, dude. This Snake's ass was nerfed. Everyone, and Zero Suit Samus's ass was nerfed too. People were outraged, and so was I. I really miss Snake's ass. I really do. He wasn't just baked. He had the whole bakery. All right. That was a bakery he was carrying there, dude. It's now a 5v5 instead of a 6v6. Huh. With only one tank allowed per team. Along with that, the DPS characters are more homogenized and are hardly that unique from one another now. So basically, Overwatch 2 is just a worse Overwatch 1, is what you're telling me.
But it's the beta.
It's the beta. I mean, it's true. Yeah, you're right. It is the beta. But at the same time, there are some things that you can see from a beta that will forever be like, you know that they're not going to change this. There's no, unless they delay it even more or they completely redo it from the ground up. Like, for example, I thought that the wall system in Guilty Gear Strive was going to be a thing that they might change, but they never did, because that's a thing that they were always thinking about. That's, you know, that's Daisuke's vision, which is the creator of Guilty Gear. And I knew that wasn't going to change. So I feel like this 5v5 and also this homogenized gameplay that they're pushing is Blizzard's vision of Overwatch, Oversnatch, Orange Watch, whatever you want to freaking call it.
Oversnatched.
What?
If you want like a good overview of it, Donkey actually has a video on it.
Donkey?
Yes.
I'll be watching
if you want to watch that later. Yeah.
Overwatch 2. I think Donkey's Overwatch, he had a bunch of Overwatch videos back in the day. I watched them a lot. It was fun. Yeah. Overwatch is a fun game to make fun of. So to be honest with you, I'm kind of okay with Overwatch 2 being shitty, because that means I can actually make fun of it more. So I'm okay with this. I don't know why you guys are getting upset. I'm not upset about this at all. It's pretty great. So Overwatch 2, interesting. Dave Chappelle got tackled. All right.
Yep.
I gotta check this out.
I have a link for you if you want it.
Oh. Where is it?
It's in chat.
TMZ? Ew.
Ew.
Oh my god. Like straight up. That is... Hold on. That is from a live show.
Can you show it on stream? I think you can show it on stream.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure, it's fine.
Behind me on the DJ table is one of the most prolific producers that hip-hop has ever presented, the mighty Mad Lib. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for hip-hop history.
Oh my god, so many people are slipping. Oh, he ran away. What the hell? He just tackled him like that. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to kill that.
Damn, thank God he wasn't hurt.
All charges was dropped, by the way.
It was? Oh my god, they are kicking the shit out of that guy. Oh my god. They are absolutely destroying this guy. They're not escorting him out. Nah, dude, they're not escorting him. They are stomping the shit out of him. Oh my god. There's also a video of Dave Chappelle's bodyguards beating the crowd. Dude, I just saw it. I just saw it. They fucked his shit up. They dislocated his elbow. Damn, you don't tackle someone like Dave Chappelle on stage and expect to get away with it. All right. Oh my god, dude. there's more Chris comes out. I bet. That's all I need to see. His elbow's all mangled now. Wow, dude. There's footage after the beating. I'll probably look into it a little more afterwards. That's crazy, dude. What kind of weirdo does that stuff, dude? So weird, dude. But I'm glad to see that Dave Chappelle's fine. He's really funny. I like his comedy and stuff. Let's see. The dude's brother was shocked by him doing this. He's never displayed this sort of behavior, according to his brother. They always say that stuff.
Yeah, they always say that.
That's nothing new. Oh yes, he was such a good boy, and then they take out the album. He was such a sweetheart. He participated in the soup kitchens, and he used to walk every old person across the street. I just don't see this type of behavior coming out. Of course you don't. Of course you do, because if you actually saw this behavior from him, you'd be freaking taking him down to the insane asylum.
Mm-hmm.
I don't expect you to actually see that behavior and be like, oh my God, I've never seen this. Are you okay? Do you need a Snickers? You know? No, that's not how it goes. It's always like that. He's never displayed this sort of behavior.
They all say that till they start displaying that kind of behavior.
And then they start displaying that behavior. Yeah. That's how it is. Let's see. Speaking of famous people stopping crime, Great Okan, Japanese NJ, New Japan Pro Wrestling. Also, Subaru's biggest fan actually saved a teenager from being assaulted by a drunk dude. Hey, let's go. Not all heroes wear capes. You know what I mean? Thank you, Riolas, for the 15 inches. I really appreciate that. So that's nuts. Dave Chappelle getting tackled. Jesus. Let's see. Zen Gecko plushie.
I
Let's
just sent it
see
to you on Discord. It's
you did?
it's not done yet. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's not up for sale yet?
No, it's just concept right now. Merriweather did it.
Oh, really?
Art for it, yeah.
Oh, wow. Look at it.
Mm-hmm.
There it is. That's pretty cute.
That's adorable.
I mean, I'd rather see I don't know. I want to see the mouth open.
Do you want the naked version of it where her belly?
Not the naked version, but like one with her regular outfit. You know, the one that we're used to.
I like her belly when her belly hangs out.
Yeah, right. The belly. That's true. Yeah, that's an insta buy for me, so I can't wait for that to come out. I can put it next to the Asakoko one. That'd be sweet.
Yep.
I'm definitely gonna be buying it for sure. Girl DM's channel got hacked. So I guess
I don't know
that was a thing, huh?
That.
Yeah, I guess her channel got hacked. I'm not gonna look too much into it because she got it back. So
I think that happened today, maybe.
Was that today?
Or like super recently. Yeah, because I don't know anything about it. I haven't seen anything about it. But I haven't been on Twitter at all. So
yeah, let me know more about this, chat.
Yep.
Let's see if because I think it was for a brief period of time, because I guess they changed the channel name to Tesla TV. That's what the chat was telling me. But I guess she got it back, and that's all good.
Yeah.
It was yesterday. Okay. Tesla Live. That's what it was. That sucks, dude. I heard that there was, before I took the break, I heard there was a big old, like, wide hacking attack on YouTube where a bunch of, like, music accounts got hacked, and they started posting a whole bunch of, like, music videos from, I don't know, a music video from a guy named Speed or something. And yeah, so like Ariana Grande, DJ Cat, like a whole bunch of like Vivo channels got hacked, and they started uploading these music video art. Yeah, a bunch of them like that. So there was a huge like hacking attack on YouTube channels. Mine's good because apparently one of the reasons, or there's a good way to know that you've been hacked or you might get hacked, is that apparently when they send out emails for specific, emails you're very susceptible to getting a virus or getting Trojans or malware.
Yeah, phishing
Phishing emails, all that stuff. So there's some phishing emails that you can open up on your computer that can track like the history of the cookies or the cache of when you were doing your two-step authentication or two-factor, 2FA, and also putting in your password and stuff, and it can take that information and hack in. So it's been crazy, dude. It's been crazy.
Yep. Yep. It's called a cookie grabbing.
Yeah, cookie grabbing.
I learned about that pretty recently. So
yeah. So because of that, a bunch of hacks got I guess Girl DM got hacked too. Sucks, dude. Melissa Kinrenka. I have not heard of this VTuber. Kinrenka. Okay. This is Melissa Kinrenka, and she's graduating at the end of this month, actually. So she's Niji Sanji. Let's see. Debuted with Furen, Lustario, Abraham, trio known as Meifu. I guess she debuted they them, I think, maybe. Nickname Melly.
Oh no, it shows right there. Go up.
Where is it? Oh, okay. Well, 2020. Wow. February. She's been around for
2 years.
2 years. They them. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, 2 years. Wow. So they're graduating at the end of this month. That's unfortunate. I mean, people have their reasons for graduating and for moving on and doing other things and stuff. So I guess they're, going to be moving on and stuff. I'm not 100% sure as to what they are going to be, what the reason is. I don't know if they've made a post about it or anything like that. I won't follow too much into it. I'm just going to say good luck and hopefully things will turn out for the best for them. So anyways, with that being said, let's move on to the next one. Goku's in Guilty Gear.
Is he really?
What the hell is this, chat?
That's just a bunch of shit. That has to be.
Well, what is this? So it's a mod. You said it was a mod.
Okay.
Let me see. Goku. Let's find out. Goku in Guilty Gear Strive. IGN made it. Oh, and then Max made it, which is probably why people are talking about it. And Event Hubs did a piece on it. Of course, Event Hubs. Wait a minute. Goku beats your ass IRL. Wait a minute. Hold on. This is like Dragon Ball Fighters Goku.
That's crazy. That's really
this isn't done. Even wait. This isn't even what? Oh, and Vanish? And they're using Spark. They literally put in Dragon Ball Fighters Goku in Strive. It's literally ported over Goku. What the hell? They literally poured it over. Thank you, Foxglove, for gifting that sub to Maho Shoujo Riri. Thanks, dude. It's practically a Mugen. I'll watch Max's video probably off stream for sure. Oh, what's going on, Riri? I hope you're doing well. I didn't see you there. Yeah, and the combo count. Look at the combo counter. It's ginormous.
Some nerd shit.
It's 84. Oh my god, dude. I hate that combo counter so freaking much. Okay, so I guess Goku's in Guilty Gear now as a mod. Wonder if they'll do other characters. They should do other characters. All right, Elon Musk buys Twitter. I've been wanting to cover this one actually.
Yeah, he bought well, is buying for $54 a share, which is like
54 wait, $54 a share?
yeah, a share, which ends up being 44 billion to get the enough percentage to privately own Twitter.
After a weeks-long saga, which has become the company's largest shareholder, he then offered to buy it outright. The world's richest person secured a deal on Monday, agreeing to buy the social network for $54.20 a share, valuing the firm at a roughly $44 billion.
Yep.
So he bought the rest of the shares. So he had like a fair amount of shares in Twitter already.
He owned 9%.
He owned 9% of Twitter
Before all of this, which
and he
is
offered
huge.
to buy the rest of it from Twitter themselves.
Yeah, I guess from the shareholders, and I don't know how they do that. I don't know enough about how they do that.
Yeah, so there's a process of it. Okay. So it is for 100%. So he's trying to buy all of it. The rest of the he owned 9% of it, but there's other shareholders as well that I imagine own part of Twitter. You know what I mean?
But he's offering to pay
Elon is gonna conquer
more
the
than
world.
what the shares are actually worth.
Yeah, because it's 54.20. I don't know how much they're worth right now. Last shares I saw that were by Twitter were like $50 or maybe lower than that. I can't remember. Back when I actually was doing a little bit of trading. It was like $49, $50. He also said he'd unban Trump from Twitter. You know what? Trump's had some pretty banger tweets in the past. I'm all for it. Man, known for some knee slappers such as coffee fee and stop the count. Those were some pretty banger tweets, dude. I'm not gonna lie, dude.
Have you seen some Elon Musk tweets though? He recently just
showed me a few
tweeted-
of them.
Yeah, he recently just tweeted today or yesterday or something that he liked chocolate milk.
He likes chocolate milk. That's it. Yeah. You mean to tell me that a freaking shit poster bought Twitter? He's a literal shit poster. He's flaunting it in front of everybody. There's some people that are probably pissed because they hate Elon Musk. I'm not a huge fan of the guy either, not gonna lie. But at the same time, there's been some really funny moments that Elon has been a part of, you know? Like, remember that one time where he showed off the Tesla truck? I will never, ever laugh so hard as much as when he threw the baseball or somebody threw the baseball at the Tesla truck and him saying that it's indestructible and that thing shattered like a freaking like a Tootsie Pop. It was so funny. Oh my god.
And then he agreed with Mr. Beast that he could own Twitter if Elon Musk died.
Oh, that's what we need. Mr. Beast having Twitter.
Give it to a subscriber.
Saying he was going to buy Coca-Cola and put Coke back into it. Live.
Last one to stop tweeting will get Twitter.
Supposedly Musk is buying Twitter partially with Tesla stock as collateral, which is currently falling. If it falls below a certain threshold, Musk cannot buy Twitter at all.
Oh,
so
I see. So he's buying it with Tesla stock. That makes sense.
Elon said he would give Twitter to Mr. Beast if he mysteriously dies.
I mean, yeah, we just said that, but that's funny because like Mr. Beast probably planning a hit maybe for YouTube content. Nah. Damn, dude. And he agreed?
Yeah, he said okay.
He said okay.
Yeah,
damn,
he
dude.
just said okay.
He made a tweet jokingly saying he was gonna buy Coca-Cola and put Coke back in it. Dude, this guy is something else, dude. He's something else, dude. That's freaking hilarious, man. I'm not gonna lie. this situation turned out a lot funnier than I thought it was gonna turn out. I don't know. I don't think personally. I don't know. Anything could happen, but I personally think nothing's gonna happen. I think everything's gonna be the same. Just the only difference is that there's gonna be a dude with a blonde toupee running around Twitter now. You know, but who knows, man? Who knows? I don't even like Twitter anyway.
Yeah,
I don't give a damn what happens to that website. So, either way, Elon Musk is planning to buy. Well, it's kind of done, but I guess it hasn't really been finalized yet.
Yeah, there's a lot of paperwork involved.
Yeah, there's a lot of things involved in that, and before we actually get the final stamp, you know, like he gets that title finally of owner of Twitter, there's a lot more things that have to happen, which is still pending. So anyways, with that, I will go ahead and move on to PewDiePie moved to Japan.
Well, news to me.
That's news to me as well. The only thing that came about the things I'm thinking
I'm
about.
excited that PewDiePie moved to Japan. I wonder he will collab with Trash Taste, Connor,
That's
and
what
Chris
I'm
abroad
thinking.
for funsies.
Exactly. That's the thought process that I'm thinking, is that PewDiePie might show up in some Trash Taste episodes, maybe some collaborations between all the Japanese content creators and PewDiePie. It's a pretty like niche group of content creators, so I think that would be really cool and really fun for that to happen, you know? So that's awesome. I know that he's been to Japan and he's collaborated with, you know, people from the content creators from Japan. But like, if he's moving there, that means like most of his content and most of other people's content is going to have more Felix in it, which is cool. I think it's going to be really funny and really, really fun. So cool. PewDiePie moved to Japan. That's sweet. And on the other spectrum, Markiplier released this In Space with Markiplier. Hold on, I gotta see this because I used to watch Heist with Markiplier. In Space with Markiplier. Yeah, look at that. Part 1 and part 2. Wow, a month ago? Oh man, I didn't even hear about this when I was around. I didn't hear about the Markiplier in Space part 1. I guess part 2 got released a week ago. That's pretty dope.
Imagine if PewDiePie goes up against Connor in the Crane Games.
I mean, of course, Connor's going to invite PewDiePie for Crane Game shenanigans. Of course. Of course. But, yeah, that's pretty cool. I might have to watch this because I watched The Heist with Markiplier. It's like a choose-your-own-adventure type of thing where you're like, okay, go this way or that way, and then in the description they give you links for if you choose either or, and then those have links, and then those have links. It's just like a huge web, and then in the end it gives you an ending that consists with the path you took. You took. Damn. Oh man.
Well, we know how you are with not wanting to watch stuff until it's finished, so we are telling you now since it's complete, lol.
I guess you're right. Yeah, I guess it wasn't complete and now it is. So now I can binge In Space with Markiplier. You're right. I appreciate you telling me when it's finished rather than when it's happening. Good morning, Maddie. Let's see. Let's watch it. Maybe I will do something with that, you know, like do an In Space, see what my path takes and see if I get a good ending. That'd be pretty cool.
I like that idea.
Yeah, right? Okay. Next. Guilty Gear story expansion. Yeah, so I guess there's another story. Like, you know, we did a like watch along of the Guilty Gear story, which was really fun. And I guess they updated it with the new characters. The new wave of characters that just came out, including Biken and what's it called? My God. What's his face?
Good luck because I did it on my own time on In Space with Markiplier. Also, he had 2 books, one with the word romance, the other with the word horror.
Happy Chaos. My
the
God,
story
that's what his
expansion
name was.
sucked. Only
Happy
exciting
Chaos
part was Sin's birds and bees talk.
The Sins, Birds, and Bees talk. Okay. And then Testament, of course, they're in there. So Testament is in the story now. Biken's in the story. Yeah, I forgot about that. The story expansion suck. Only exciting part was Sins, Birds, and Bees talk. Oh, that sounds hilarious. Well, I mean, I can't imagine it being longer than the original story. So I might check it out one of these days just to kind of like, just check it out. So yeah, that's that. And next, I guess there's new Smash Ultimate tech. I don't know what that means. Smash Ultimate tech. Is there... Oh, wow, here it is.
Wow.
New tech skill. So
16
what is
minutes.
this? What is the Gimmer tech? So Gimmer came up with this? Slingshot. That's what this
Slingshot?
is? I might want to...
Maybe just
Game-changing tech.
click on that second one.
Maybe I'll do this one.
Oh, yeah.
What do Smash Pros think about my new tech? Hold on a minute.
I
What
mean,
te-
I'm not gonna lie, the Futsuo...
MK Leo is like possibly like the best Smash Ultimate player out there. At least one of them, if not one of them.
Discovered is really good. Yeah, it's good.
What's the tech?
It's a long video too. Let's go.
Is it like this is the levels we're getting right now?
Oh, they're not gonna show the tech, are they? H box, of course.
What is it?
Oh man, that's really that crazy.
That's
What? Is that bad? Is that good?
What are you gonna do? This is fucking crazy. Oh shit. What am I supposed to do with this?
He's trying to shield grab.
Can I see it again?
Show us.
Dealing with so many defensive options at the same time. That's what's so cool about stuff.
No. It's okay. This is a good like lead up into it. It's a good lead up. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out what it is. This is good lead up.
Can't punish.
This is like the trailer. You know, in a world where Gimmer creates a tech so insane that Smash Pros shit their pants. You know, it's like that.
Dude, look at the angles you get.
This is my kind of shit.
Did Smash players learn how to block?
Wow. Well, let's find out. Wait. Huh. All right. What is it? What is it? Okay. So it's called Slingshot. Slingshot. Is there like a Dude, is it that long? My God.
Oh, right there. Go up a
Where,
little
this?
bit. No, up one.
This?
Is that it? Yeah, it's only 6 minutes.
Yeah, why not?
Uh-oh, did you guys see the new tech? So Gimmer released a new tech.
Oh.
We won't watch it.
Let's see it.
I assume a lot of you just saw his video already. It's like, you could spam safer aerials now. Guys, can you tell me if I do it or not? Like, was that it? It's something like that.
So it's basically L canceling?
Oh my god!
Okay, yeah.
Water safer than usual compared to just dashing back. It's not safer, it's that you could punish shield grab harder. Oh. This one where I'm not going anywhere, is that it? Compared to this, where you fly back. When you do the tech, you don't fly back? Is that what it is?
Huh.
I can do the tech. I'm pretty sure that's the tech, right? Maybe not. No, that's not the tech. I don't even know anymore.
Exact same thing.
Here we go.
Is the hold shot.
It's
The
like
difference is-
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
backdashing?
The full shot is the exact same thing.
Korean
Here we go, it's the full
backdash
shot.
for
The difference is
Smash?
after you press
Maybe.
jump, you roll your control stick from down back to holding full.
So the character turns around.
So on your first airborne frame, your max ground speed is competing with your max initial air acceleration, so it gives more of a boost than the hold shot.
No. I know if I'm doing it or not. What's it?
I'm looking up Gimmer's thing.
Mm-hmm.
This is it, right? Okay. Slingshot tech.
If it's good enough, are you gonna put some money down on it to have it?
Wait, what do you think this is, Skull King? If it's good enough, are you gonna put some money down on it to have it? What do you think this is, Skull King? I'm sorry, but I gotta say, what do you think? Do you think this is some sort of new controller? Do you think this is like a new peripheral?
Dude,
No,
that's like,
this is not what this is. I'm not putting down any money. I don't want to put down any money. This is a new piece of, and I can see why he gets confused if that's the case. But this is basically a new mechanic that was discovered in the game that's supposed to be meta changing, and it's supposed to help top level Smash players or any player if they learn this new mechanic to be able to do much better.
Someone said,
like a technique, exactly.
Someone said, dude is still talking about the Tifa statue.
Yeah, the Tifa statue. Are we still talking about the Tifa statue? That tech, dog, you know? You put down some money on that Tifa tech? No, I get you, Skull King. Thank you for guiding me to the Vtuber rabbit hole. I became one last year. Became a pit far about you, rock dog. Thank you, Malik. I appreciate the kind words.
9 minutes 30 seconds is when he first mentions what it is. 11
right.
minutes is when he starts describing the variations.
Let's go.
And show how to apply it in almost every aspect of the onstage game. In its simplest form, the slingshot is 2 controller stick inputs in quick succession. Dash, forward or back, then down back or up back. But generally down back is a bit better, as it has more utility.
Back?
If done correctly, your character will dash in the initial direction, but they won't dash back.
Okay.
For most uses, slingshot is almost always followed up with jump. Technically speaking, that would be like a slingshot hop, but because it's almost always used that way, we'll probably just default to slingshot for that. Now, those 2 inputs I talked about aren't like something that people don't know about.
Why does this guy look like my dentist? Vsauce, is that you?
Doing,
where's your glasses?
Rard aerials really fast, but this one simple input like has lots of layers and different mechanics like on top of it. It was all kind of like right there, but like...
Now, for those of you who don't know who this is Gimmer. He runs something called VG Bootcamp, which stands for Video Game Bootcamp, which is one of the biggest and one of the biggest like Smash straight like TOs / tournament organizers out there. Like, he has done so much for the Smash community. So
it wasn't obvious. It was like a very simple mechanic. How will we ever know? And
yeah, he's
honestly,
really good at discovering tech. You know,
going into it more. There are 3 main slingshot variations: the flick shot,
I see,
the hold shot, and the full shot. I'm gonna explain the flick shot first and use that as a base to go over a bunch of the different mechanics related to the slingshot. Press jump.
Okay.
If done correctly, you'll instantly be facing right, but you'll fly left at max airspeed.
Where's the applications?
So you're in your max airspeed on all the way back.
Interesting. Interesting.
Direction. To fix this different outcome.
Yeah, so pressure on shield.
Just like the flick, you have a 7-frame buffer window.
Here we go. There's the
That means
application.
if you buffer a dash within 7 frames of another move ending, the dash will come out on the first available frame.
Oh.
And there's this weird mechanic that makes it so if you buffer a dash in that 7-frame window, and then afterwards, in that 7-frame window, you buffer down back or up back, the dash will still come out on the first available frame.
Oh, really?
But
that's a little tight.
holding Down back or up back. This means you have 7 frames to buffer a slingshot, and all you have to do is time the jump right after the previous animation's over. So if you start perfecting a 5 or 6 frame slingshot hop, you can buffer it at the very end of other animations, and all you have to do is time the jump. Now let's take what we just learned about this buffer system.
Interesting. So basically the slingshot or this mechanic is a way for you to be able to use a move and then immediately as you, I mean, the applications, you can use it for whatever, but the whole point of it is for you to input a dash as soon as you get, as soon as you come out of recovery, and you can use that to propel yourself in different directions, as well as continue to use that as offense for either combos or on their shield. So it's basically a new way for you to be super offensive. For you to be super offensive with, you know, attacking people on shield and stuff. And there's probably some characters I can utilize this better than others, but this is like a mechanic that will probably be very much used in top level play, but I don't see it being used anytime soon because people have to practice it. And just like Melee, you know, Melee took freaking forever to flesh out all its mechanics, L canceling, wave shining, wave dashes, B drop or L drops, whatever they're called. So yeah, you can probably do a bunch of crazy stuff, and this is not even touching the surface on what you can do with every character. So you're probably going to be seeing a lot of new tech happening in like high level Smash and stuff like that. So which is really exciting because I do like watching competitive Smash, and the tournaments are really fun to watch too. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. So new tech that kind of breaks open the meta for the game. That's cool. Mike Tyson punch out IRL.
I just sent you a link.
You did?
Yep.
Link?
Of it actually happening. It's kind of hard finding.
Oh,
like, the
another
actual
TMZ.
video.
Dude, TMZ has been eaten these past few days.
I know, seriously.
They've been eaten, dude. They've just been like, oh my God, Dave Chappelle gets attacked. Time to eat. Mike Tyson freaking punched the dude out. Time to eat. Bloody passenger? Really? Yeah, right. That's trying to ask for an autograph. My ass. He's trying to ask for an autograph. Damn, dude. My ass. You trying to ask for an autograph? Yeah, right. Dude, it's freaking, I don't get people. Like, why in the world are you bothering him? Even if it wasn't Mike Tyson, anybody else? Dude, personally, dude, stop. Don't bug people. Like, it's so annoying when people, like, try to get reactions out of people. Like, just for no good reason. It's like, don't, he's just minding his own business. You know what I mean? He's crazy. You know, he's bit a dude's ear off. He's done a whole bunch of stuff, you know? Crazy mother Pfeiffer. But, dude, like, just leave him alone. You know?
Yep.
You're just asking to get punched. It's like, I don't feel bad for the dude at all. He's asking for it. You know what I mean?
Well, apparently he's not getting charged for it.
Yeah, Mike Tyson's not charging for anything, or is
he's not getting charged.
Yeah, he's not getting. Oh, I wouldn't imagine so. But the only reason why I would think that an asshole like that would try to rile him up is to get a reaction, get beat up, and then sue Mike Tyson for it. But I'm pretty sure because people know that he was being a freaking dumbass and inciting violence, essentially. It's like, dude. It's like, come on, dude. Just ask for the autograph. If you really want an autograph, ask for the autograph, sit down, shut up. That's it.
Yep.
One time, Mike got so frustrated by the opponent's manager stalling the match that he punched a hole in the wall. The opponent could hear it on the other side, and he got so scared that he was a mess when the match started. It ended in less than 3 minutes.
It is crazy, dude. He was the bull, dude. It was a bull. It's crazy, dude. Mike Tyson. Don't mess with that guy. Out of all people to mess with, too. Don't mess with Mike Tyson, dude. That dude will mess you up. If there is a list of people that I would try my absolute best to keep happy and to not have them go on a crazy rampage, Mike Tyson's on that list, I would say. Just saying. That dude is, yeah, I wouldn't want to, I wouldn't want to, do anything to piss him off, is what I'm trying to say. So, anyways, and then last one is Japan's going to order on, is Faith on that list? that's the list is classified. I already let you know on one person on that list. Can't let you know about another. Anyways, Japan's going to open up the borders. So,
yeah.
Even for content, dude, there's no content out there that's worth pissing off Mike Tyson. My face is worth too much to freaking piss off Mike Tyson. This whole new age of people being like, I would do it for content. It's like, no, you would. You would, but you're probably going to instantly regret it.
Everyone will hate you. Exactly.
Japan's going to open up borders. So apparently that's happening right now. So that's going to be happening in June?
Possibly. Yeah.
Possibly.
Talking about it.
Which is nice because I did want to plan a trip to go to Japan as early as next year and see if we can spend some time over there and possibly stream and go look for all the cool stuff that Japan has to offer. Like, number one, food. 100% gotta try out their food. And all the different places to visit. Like, I would love to go to Akihabara. I would love to go to the Pokemon Center. I would love to go to possibly Tokyo Disney. I would love to go to Universal Japan. I would love to go to different places where it wouldn't be like, I would like to go to a place in Japan where you couldn't really find in America. You know, like one of the things that would piss me off, because I heard this from a friend that was Mexican. We had an exchange student in my school, and he came over here from Mexico, and it was cool. And I was in a friend group that invited him to dinner and stuff, or to lunch. And guess what they wanted to eat?
Mexican food.
Mexican food. He's like, oh, you're from Mexico. You'd love this Mexican place.
Oh, God.
You know what I mean? It's like, are you serious? And I'm here thinking, dude, this dude just came from literally the motherland of Mexican food. Like, you cannot show this guy a burrito and expect him to think that this is an amazing burrito over here in the great state of Utah.
Yeah, we don't have the best Mexican food here.
No, nowhere in America. Maybe in America, somewhere in California, there's some good stuff. But the reason why California, yeah, exactly, like South California, the reason why California has good Mexican food is because it's literally attached to Mexico. So, anyways, I would want to go somewhere where I wouldn't have specific food that I would have in America over there. Like, I'm not gonna go to Japan and be like, I want to go to freaking KFC, you know?
Oh, well, actually, I kind of do.
Oh, well, okay. I would want to go there specifically, Mike, if I had the option to go somewhere I've never been to before, or KFC, I would go to somewhere I've never been to before. But the runner up would be, oh, let me see how different it is over here than it is over there.
That's what I mean. Yeah, like the variants.
Yeah, the variations. Yeah,
they have over there. Yeah, yeah.
I would definitely do that for sure. So, And go to McDonald's in Japan. They have fancy stuff. Well, like that's another thing I love to watch. I love to watch the YouTube videos of people going to Japan and McDonald's. Apparently, they have. Oh no, it wasn't over in Japan. It was over here in Florida.
Oh,
Was it
the
a
mega
McDonald's?
McDonald's with the spaghetti and shit?
Yeah, yeah. They had a McDonald's that had everything. It had McDonald's pizza, pasta, all sorts of stuff, and it's in Florida. And apparently it's like really good. And they have these super McDonald's like sprinkled throughout the states. I think there's one in Florida for sure. Apparently there's one in Texas, as Juice Punch says. And there's probably some other ones too. It's like a big McDonald's. Yeah. Huge McDonald's. You can have like cheesecake and
Heard that
stuff
Japan
like that.
McDonald's have a great banana spilt.
Yeah, the great banana spill. But yeah, no, if I would love to go to Japan and go visit and stream from there, like just walk through the malls and walk through the different prefectures and stuff and possibly visit some museums and eat food and make some vlogs probably. I think that would be really fun. But I would make them in the style with Twitch chat in mind. I wouldn't do anything unless because I think that would be pretty cool content to go to Japan and just walk around, eat some food, meet people, go to the arcades. If there are
I'm
any.
gonna do that.
Yeah, dude, seriously, that would be so cool. But yeah, I think Japan opening up is a very good thing. Thank God. Do you have one of those stream backpacks? So I was thinking about getting. I'm investing more and more into IRL streaming because later on this year I'm going to Puerto Rico. And that same thing that I was telling you guys about doing in Japan, I'm going to be doing in Puerto Rico. Like, I'm going to be walking around, like, Viejo San Juan. I'm going to be walking around probably, try to go to Vieques, trying to go to Culebritas, going to go to, like, different Puerto Rico places that you guys haven't seen and just, like, experience the food and the culture there. And I'll be IRL streaming it. Are you going to go see Mousy? Dude, she's in hell. What are you talking about? You're trying to insinuate that Puerto Rico is hell? I don't think so. I gotta show you a real Cubano. Yeah, exactly. We go to panaderias early in the morning because the one thing I'm excited for is like breakfast in Puerto Rico is the best because of course they have the fresh bread and all that good jazz. It's hot as hell. Yeah, we're gonna be going in October, which is not super hot, but right now it's probably like really bad because you know it's in the tropics. It's freaking hot. But in October should be cooling down a little bit. So she's in hell. Didn't she want to say because it was so boring? I don't know, dude. Why don't you ask her? I don't know. Why don't you ask her where she lives? I don't know. She's not in hell. She's in hell 2.0. I don't know. New York. Let's see. Fei Long will never appear in a Street Fighter game again. Really? Well, that's unfortunate. I love traveling, so I feel like I've been looking for better options as opposed to stream backpacks because they're expensive and not even that good. Yeah, I have a few options, but I want to look into like the best one without breaking the bank. You know, I don't want to break the bank, but at the same time, I do want to do streams that are
so we're
good.
gonna get upsies during those streams. Let's go.
Gonna get upsies. Daddy. I'll DM you a link for what I've been considering. That would be great. If you have something, I would love that because I'll probably, before I go, I would probably test it out around here and I'll probably go somewhere here that's cool and see what we can do. You know,
Take
maybe
them up
we'll
out
do
into the mountains.
the mountains or maybe do a food tour here. I'm a big fan of food. I would love that. Austria just lost Eurovision. You know, people flooding Twitter with a hashtag to put Kiara on the next Eurovision, representing Austria. Very interesting. If you ever invite her to go to around Puerto Rico, she would cry as a baby. I mean, if Mousy would love to go around, I don't know where she's located or anything like that. I don't know how much Puerto Rico or visiting Puerto Rico, traveling around Puerto Rico would mean. But if she wants to, I'm always down to show Puerto Rico to anybody. That would be really fun. If she's ever interested in going around Puerto Rico once again, like going down the Morro, Viejo San Juan, go to Vieques, maybe El Yunque, maybe Culebras, those places, visit the island again, I'm more than happy to do that. So anyways. Nice. Welcome back. Thank you, Phillips. I appreciate that, dude. Una buena playa. Yeah, we're thinking about going to, oh my God, what is it called again? Do you remember that place my dad was telling us about?
Which one?
The place where you get, it's like an island, super small island, where there's like a little creek that's part of the island, and you can walk through it and sit there and sip on drinks.
Oh,
with clear
yeah.
blue waters. I can't remember. I can't remember what it was called. Caja de Muertos? No, not that. It's not Caja de Muertos. Hold on a minute. Let me see here. Oh, my phone's out of battery. God, dude. I don't remember. Anyways, either way, yeah, that's kind of everything in a nutshell of what has happened in the past week. I'll go ahead and start off by saying what you can expect the upcoming weeks and stuff. I have a lot of plans, but here's some things that I have realized and you can be expecting from now on. All right. I will say this. One of the things that I think led for me taking my break is the fact that I had to like follow schedules and plan out certain things. And I don't think I've ever liked that, even when I was working an IRL job. So what I think I'm gonna do, because my mind is so weird when it comes to certain things. I could plan certain things throughout the week, and then all of a sudden that day comes and I don't want to do it, right? I would feel sometimes like that, and I would feel real shitty afterwards or something like that, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch up my entire mentality as to how I'm gonna be streaming. How I'm gonna be streaming is essentially whatever. I'll still be doing a schedule for things that are planned. If there's any collabs, if there's any sort of events that are happening that I would like to do, I'm still going to be putting that up. But when it comes to us or me doing certain things on stream, I'm literally just going to put in to be determined or just show up. I'm going to put that on the schedule. And whatever happens, like whatever I feel like, I'm going to be playing that game. I'm going to be doing that thing. That's what I want to do. Right? I think that's how I'm going to be approaching it. That's what you can expect. Back to the origins, exactly. But when I do, the one thing that won't change is the time I'm going to be streaming. I think I'm going to be streaming at the same time, like always. I'm going to try to stream every day. That's still going to be a thing. Just know that every time you show up to a stream, it might be something that I want to do and stuff like that, right? The stream times will be the same. Everything will be good. It's guerrilla style, whatever I feel like that day. If I want to play a fighting game, if I want to play certain things. Oh, the scheduled days off are still going to be a thing. For example, I'm still going to take like Monday, Tuesdays off. I still want to do that, right? So, do that. And, but when I do stream, whatever, if you want to stay, go ahead and stay. But I think I want to take this approach for a while so I can see how because here's the thing. Like, I'm usually a pretty happy person no matter what, you know, but when it comes to having fun, there's always some things that sound good to me, but when it actually happens, it's like it's not that great. And then when I think that's when my mentality and when my mood kind of drops, right? So what I'm going to end up doing is I'm just going to basically play whatever I want to play. If there is a day where I just want to play the Master Chief Collection, just that sounds fun to me, I'm going to play Master Chief Collection. If there's a day where I want to play Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom, I'm going to play Marvel vs. Capcom. If there's a day where I just want to watch VTubers, I'm going to watch VTubers. If there's a day where I want to watch YouTube videos that's not VTubers, I'll do that. Stuff like that. You know what I mean? If there's a day where I want to play a certain game, you know, you get the point. The whole point of this is to see how my mood will be affecting how the content is being made. So that's how I want to approach it, and that's what I'm going to do from now on, just to keep a more healthier mentality. But alongside that, I'm still going to be doing dedicated portions of the stream where I'll do videos for YouTube. So for example, if there's a day where I'm like, I got a new video idea for YouTube, we're doing that video idea. And then I give that to the editor. We say, Mr. Editor, Senor Limon, as I like to call him. Senor Limon, I have this video. I would like for you to make it. And they make the video. I post it on the YouTubes. And then we play whatever we want. You make a YouTube video. Yeah, so it's not Mac. Mac is doing his own things. So he's doing his own stuff. Yeah, so Mac is actually doing his own YouTube videos and his own things, and I want him to focus on that too. And so I hired a new one. Nags' editor? Yeah, it's the same as one of Nags' editors. Yes, I talked to him. Real nice guy. Did really good job. The videos that you see on my YouTube channel are the videos that were from him. So I call him Senor Limon. Senor Limon. So anyways, with that being said, we're still going to be doing dedicated YouTube videos every day for YouTube. You know, if the topic is VTubers, if the topic is something, I have a lot of ideas, chat. Limon con habla español? No, I do. And I like to call him Senor Limon. So yeah, that is how I'm going to do it. And if there's an idea that I'm like, I want to make this YouTube video, I will boot up the Twitch stream, make that video, and then go on to do whatever we want and have fun. Right? And then probably even make YouTube videos when we're having fun, right? General idea for when you might games redeems. Yes, so the game redeems are going to be opening up next week. That's right. The game redeems are opening up next week. I'm opening them back up. That's right. So for those of you who have been saving points for one stream games, full playthroughs, that's going to be happening. Already redeemed games? Well, here's the thing. If you're going to do a full playthrough redeem, it's not going to open back up until that game is done. Until that game is done. And it's the same thing with the try one game for one stream. We're going to be doing that. And I still have to play Elden Ring. I still have to finish Elden Ring and do the ignorant run of Elden Ring too. So on the days I want to play Elden Ring, let's do it. But I think what I'm going to do is if one day I'm like, hey, I don't have anything else to play, I'm opening up the game redeem for one day channel points thing, right? So, and then we play that game. It's going to be fun. I'm going to go with the flow. I'm going to be very impromptu, unexpected, unscheduled. And I'm excited for it. I'm excited to approach this. I try to do the whole scheduled, I like to have a certain workflow and schedule for when I do things. And I'm like, I don't like that. I'm going to do this this job, all right, is not possible without you guys, right? And I imagine that this whole situation that I'm in requires, you know, like some really fun interactions with the streamer, right?
By the way, Koei, surprisingly enough, there are a few people that Mike Tyson legitimately feared or respected.
Are we still talking about
John
Mike Tyson?
Jackson, Sonny Liston and Muhammad Ali are the first three that come to mind. If you want to hear about boxing history, I can send vid links.
You know, that'd be pretty fun to do one day. To do boxing history, that'd be pretty fun. So anyways, so if I want to do this, I'm still going to be doing some like regularly scheduled situations. For example, like the challenge streams are still happening. The Wheel of Misfortune is going to come back for You Laugh, You Loses or You Laugh, You Simps. That's going to come back. VTuber editions or anything else that's going to be coming back. It's going to be fun. But anyways, as I was saying, those are still happening. But I feel like if I'm gonna be doing this for the long haul, and I want to, you know, I'm so grateful for you guys supporting what I like to do and stuff. I need to have some time for fun, right? And overall, this is fun. But I there's some days that I'm just like, I just want to play this. I don't want to do anything else. I want to do this. So with that being said, that's how I'm going to approach it. Discord watch-alongs will be starting up very soon. I'm going to be working on that again because I have made some progress in how I'm going to be doing Discord watch-alongs. So we can watch some anime. Maybe we can watch some long-ass videos, you know, stuff like that.
Hold on, what's this about game redeems? You've yet to play Monster Hunter Rise. You want to just push back my Monster Hunter Rise redeem to Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak? Even though you wouldn't even get to the actual Sunbreak parts. That's right. I never forgot Koei. Since I decided to make that redeem voted by the chat.
Oh, you guys are crazy. Papers, please. I canceled that. So anyways, that's happening. Oh, and somebody said that there's a Nintendo Direct happening soon. Is that true? Is that true? Oh, for Indie Direct. Never mind. I don't really care for Indie Directs. Tomorrow, what am I going to do tomorrow? I don't know. What do I want to do? Let's find out what I'm going to do tomorrow. I just need to get, you know, like to be able to get this going, I have to like get a snowball formed and have it roll down the hill. To have it snowball down, you know? Tomorrow. Maybe I should do Master Duel. I think that would be a good idea. I think I want to do Master Duel. Yeah. I think Master Duel would be fun. Let's do that. Yeah, the new update is pretty great. Maybe I'll, because I guess what I pulled for, chat? Trickstar. Do you play Magic the Gathering? I don't. I only play Yu-Gi-Oh. Trickstar. That's right. So I might be burning some peeps. Might be burning some peeps tomorrow. Yeah, Trickstars. Yeah. That should be fun. All the burns. Should be fun. I think I might do that. Oh yeah, and the HoloLive. Oh, that's another thing that I did yesterday. I forgot about that. Yeah. So I do still have the HoloLive cards, and I actually got more. I got more for this month. So that goal is still going. I still have all those HoloLive cards, and I bought some more. And if you guys don't know what that is, like at the 1,000, once I get 1,000 subscribers, I'm gonna open up all those boxes. I'm gonna open up all those boxes. I'm gonna delete that sub goal that I currently have, and I'm gonna accommodate for other things. But yeah, that's like a personal goal that I have. I'm back and I have new ideas, fresh ideas, and I'm excited for days to come for sure. So we'll see how things go. I'm excited for this new way that I'm doing streaming and content creation now. Something that works a little bit more for me. Because that's another thing that I realized while I was on my break, is that I realized that I was caught in this box, right?
Welcome back, you beautiful man. You have been missed.
Thank you, Biscuit. I appreciate that. I was caught in this box, and in this box, I thought that I had to do certain things a certain way. And I would always use others as examples of what I should be doing or what I should do, etc., etc. And then I realized that I was caught in this box and haven't necessarily thought, you know what? This is what what I shouldn't do.
Nice.
I should just do whatever I want to do and take it from there. Right? So take it everything from there. Right? So that's what I'm doing. I'm doing things my way. And the reason why it's a little scary for me is because I don't know what I know what my way is, but I don't know if it'll work. That's the whole thing. It's the uncertainty. Will it work? Will it actually pay off? Will my way of doing content creation be something that people like you guys would like? So that's what's been going through my head. And let's find out. That's the fun part. I'm riding a new train. Who knows if there's tracks at the end of it or if it's gonna freaking fall down. Either way, I'm excited. You know, I don't know. We'll see tomorrow. We'll see what happens tomorrow. All right, guys. Thank you so much, everybody, for stopping by. We're done with streaming.
It'll
I'm done
work if there is passion behind
for the
it,
day.
guaranteed.
We're done for the day. I think we are good. Faith, are you still there?
Oh, I forgot I was still on the call.
I can't believe you're still on the call. I forgot about that.
No, I thought I was watching your stream.
You're just hearing me from here? I forgot you were there. I'm sorry.
I'm doing some work. I'm doing work and I had you in my headphones.
You were like hardcore lurking.
I was lurking.
I didn't realize you were there. Okay, I'll talk to you in a moment.
Okay, bye.
Bye. I completely forgot that she was on the call. What the hell, dude? Before we end, where are your welcome back greetings? Welcome him back. What? No, it's okay. We're good. You guys already welcome me back with so much generosity. You guys are awesome. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for more streaming action. We'll see what goes. You know what I also thought about doing? You know what? I thought about something else that would be funner. Is that even a word? I just thought of something else. Just thought of something else. Yeah. I thought of something else. But you'll have to wait till tomorrow to find out. You'll have to wait till tomorrow to find out. All right? All right, everybody. I will go ahead and boot up the raid redeem. You guys want to raid Nags? Really? Half of you already gonna go over there anyway. All right, whatever. All right. Let's do that. Well, if you're gonna go over there, do me a favor. Try to outspam the Moldvia. If you can do that, I'll sleep happy tonight. What the hell? What? There we go. That's better. Anyways, try to see if you can outspam them. If you can't, don't worry about it. Don't get yourselves killed out there. It's fine. It's a big army he has. We have a little, you know, he's got, it's like,
Nice.
just go with guerrilla warfare. I don't know. Do whatever you can. Recruit some peeps. Anyways, send some love as always. Be nice. And I'll see you all tomorrow for more streaming goodness. All right. See ya.